Sorry for the delay, guys. Sorry for the delay. Man, I think I messed up my mic earlier on today. Unfortunately, I was talking about something, but I screamed in it by accident. I don't know. I think I messed up my mic. So I could be wrong, but I think I messed up my mic. It's not coming through the way that it was earlier. And I got the volume a little bit louder than usual. And I'm looking at the bars. I'm like, oh, this is not, I don't know. I think I messed up my mic. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but anyway, let's check the chat. Sub Pyro. I think I think I messed up my mic. I think I messed up my mic. I think I might have done it. That's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. I think I really messed up my mic for real. But anyway, man. Anywho, I wanna pay attention. I gotta go to my boy. What's his name? Devil. Oh man. Let me see this real quick. This guy, my guy right here. Maybe it's the way this is. My wires are angled. I don't know if my wires are messed up. I don't know what it is. But I hope my mic doesn't fail me today. Only because when I screamed in it earlier, I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. I screamed into the mic, just trying to talk about some simple stuff. And I got emotional. I screamed into it. I really hope I didn't mess up this mic. This is a very expensive mic. Holy crap. Like I'm not gonna buy another one of this mic. Like if this goes, I'm just gonna buy the cheaper version of this. Like for real. I'm not gonna put it on credit. Nope. I'm just gonna buy the cheaper version of this and write it out. Let's see. Ooh, I see a nice video here via my boy Devil Fruit Luffy, the whoremonger. My guy right there, man. That's my guy. I see a nice video here. Here we go. Here we go.
All right, so the question of the day is, do you think Lizzo is beautiful?
I mean, yeah. Lizzo is hot. I give her 10.
Do you think Lizzo is beautiful?
Yeah. Lizzo? Yeah.
Do you think Lizzo is beautiful?
100%. She's gorgeous. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Do you think Lizzo is beautiful?
Yes, I think Lizzo is beautiful.
Yeah, Lizzo cute.
She's cute.
Okay, that's valid. That's valid. Okay, so wait.
Molly.
Wait, hold on. Do I think I know that girl. Hold on for a sec. Hold on. The girl with the red. What city is they at right now? Hold on. Well, nah, she looks like. You know what? Let me keep it for real. I know so many straggles that look like this. I'm not even finna cap. But I know a girl that looks close, very close to that. Very, very, very close. But she's a lot prettier, to be fair to her. The girl that I'm thinking about she's a lot prettier. But she got that same anime type wig on.
Okay, that's valid. Okay, so wait.
Molly.
Molly, has anyone ever told you that you look like Lizzo?
What?
You look like Lizzo.
You ever got?
What? I thought it was All right, so the question of the day is, do you think Lizzo...
Dang, he got assaulted. Did y'all see that? He said, you know it's gonna be one hell of a stream when he's doom scrolling. All hell undead chronic puniti. Oh man. Nah, that chick, the chick that I know, like I'm talking about she's really pretty. So let me bring up the chick again. Let me bring up the chick again. She might pop up again.
Lizzo is beautiful.
I mean, yeah. Okay.
Do you think?
Yeah. 100%. She's gorgeous. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Do you think Lizzo is beautiful?
Yeah, I don't make no, that's not her. That's not her. But she got literally the same getup. But yeah, and she do got them anime type wig. I remember like the first time I met that girl, she had like a different type of weave on. Like she had a different like type. No, she didn't have weave on. It was she had it dyed. She had her hair dyed a certain like color. Like she was looking different. She was looking real different. But I don't even think like the girl that I'm talking about, I don't even think she even messes with anime like that. From last I checked. I don't know if I can bring up her. I might be putting her business out there. I might bring up her IG. I might bring up her IG. If I remember, I come on. I gotta remember this. Here we go. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Like this since this is a private stream, like okay, when I first met homegirl, she had a weave like this. She had like something different. Like she had something like real different, a real different type of weave. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. She was a lot prettier. She was no disrespect, no disrespect to the homegirl. No disrespect. Like this is a better picture. This is a better picture of her. This is a better picture of her, to be fair. She like in I'll say this in person, she's a lot prettier in person. A lot prettier in person. She's a very pretty person. Anyway, low key putting her out there like that, but hopefully Ainsley's not in the chat. He said, "Is that a dude with a blonde hair and booty tight?" Yo, so I don't know that. No, that is a woman. So that shout out to Noodles Green Skin. So that is a woman. That is a woman. It's just that's a Freudian slip right there. So she is just really like big. Oh, let me turn these lights off. There we go. So that's just a big person. Oh man. But yeah, the girl that I just showed you in the IG, he said, I'm gonna go and look her up and said, you told me to Hey, what's up, Reaper? But yeah, I don't know the chick with the blonde hair. He said that might be a dude. Let me take a different look. Let me take a different type of look because I have been getting better at identifying transformers. I don't know why I have to say it like that, but I've really been taking a look at people and be like, oh, okay. Like, like I'm gonna give you some inside information on me. Like my mom, she's really good at identifying these people. Like, I don't know how she do it. She'll just be like, don't you see? And I'll just look and I'll be like, oh wow. But they be huge though. One of the telltale signs is them transformers. A lot. I'm not gonna say most of them, but a lot of them be huge. They just be bigger than the average folk, and you just got to take a closer look at them. Let me see if I can bring them up.
Lizzo? Yeah.
Do you think Lizzo is beautiful?
100%. She's gorgeous. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Do you think Lizzo
Let me see.
is beautiful?
Yes, I think Lizzo. Yeah, Lizzo cute. The fuck?
No, that's a girl. That's a girl. That's a girl. I know it doesn't seem like it, but that is a girl. That is a girl. Tall shawty over there. That's a girl. But I can tell she nice at fighting. I can tell she nice at fighting. Woo wee.
Thank you.
Okay, that's valid. Okay, so wait.
Molly.
Molly, has anyone ever told you that you look like Lizzo?
What?
You look like Lizzo.
You ever got?
Oh man, he pointed right at her right after she slapped him. Oh man. Noodles Greenskin says time to be a professional investigator into these skin suits, Chris. I gotta do that because there was oh man. Man, let me tell you something. Now that you bring it up, I love doing these late night shows because I got time. I got time. Let me bring up a message from my guy here. Oh shoot, I did not mean to do that. That's gonna go on a copyright strike. I'll edit that later. My guy, he showed me he had a message. He had a message that he showed me a girl, an alleged girl, but I'm really looking at I'm like, is this a transformer? All right, guys. So, all right. So, stay with me. Stay with me for a little bit. Stay with me for a little bit. All right? Now, somebody on Instagram shared this person with me, right? Because this is somebody that follows this show and he was saying like oh, this she just finessed a free meal out of this date, whatever. So like this is one of those dating videos from like New York City where he's like, this is a day in the life with my date with this guy that I met, this mysterious, it's one of those dates. But this is what stuck out to me. I want you to watch this video and tell me what sticks out to me in the comment section.
Let's go on a first date. He has a quiet confidence that I really like. Honestly, I was nervous. I just got out of a situationship without any intention of dating anytime soon, but I wanted to be open to the possibility of something good. We went to Budokan. It was my first time, and I can say that it was exactly the kind of restaurant I'd expect to end up in a Drake song. Candlelit ambiance, great drinks, delicious food. The date itself, it was okay. I don't think we had much romantic chemistry, but I enjoyed his company and conversation. After dinner, we went on a beautiful walk through the glade to a lovely view of Hoboken. The red light of the W Hotel always reminds me of The Great Gatsby. A light over the water is a symbol of his love for Daisy, money, the American dream. We all know what happened to him, but can it exist for a girl like me? Let's go on a first date. He has a quiet confidence.
Watching this and looking at the profile, look, I think that's a man. I think that because when this person showed me this video, he was trying to show me like, I'm like, I think that's a man, but I can't tell. And this is the scary part. I don't know. One day I'm going to screenshot a message that somebody sent me. One day I'm going to show you a screenshot that somebody sent me, a scary screenshot where you have these transformers have no, especially when they're dealing with a straight man, they have no intentions of telling that man what he is. Or basically is if they feel like telling the man, it's only if they feel like telling the man, that's when they're going to tell them what they are. So I'm looking at this person, I'm like, I think this is a transformer. And on top of that, just off the looks, she looks like a transformer. I mean, he looks like a transformer. And on top of that, the voice, look how deep his or her voice is. Look how deep. And then on top of that, this is what I was like, why does it say actor? Maybe he forgot to change it. Maybe her forgot to change it. The profile. And I'm looking at this bro. I'm like, I think that's a man. Look how deep, but his let me see another video.
I met the first guy I dated on Hinge. I was 21, he was 25. He was funny, but a bit cerebral. We went to a nice Thai restaurant.
Bruh, I think that's a man. I think this is a transformer in hiding because, people want to make fun of the transformers via Twitter because they have the flag. But I'm like, at least they're telling people who they are. I'm telling you, the new generation of Transformers, they're not going to be telling people. This is the scary part. I think this is a Transformer. I think this is a Transformer. Carlos V said, oh, sorry, my bad, man. Carlos X said, I live in Portland. The Adam's apple, the thickness of the neck, the broadness of the shoulders, and the non-childbearing hips. Big Mike, for example. Yeah, you say, yeah, Noodle Skin said is a dude. Yeah, I'm like my just the voice. The voice. He sounds like Brittany Griner. And yeah, and Pyro, let's keep it a bug. You're right. The face, it's very masculine. You know what I mean? Very he or she reminds me of one of those dudes I used to play soccer with. Low key. I'm like, that's I think that's a man. I would like me, I'm not risking that. I'm not risking that. Let me see. Hey, shout out to you, Pitmaster C. But let me read this comment right here. Pyro said, I remember 3 days ago, a dude said in a YouTube shorts, he said a dude being a dude for 9 months, and he just found out because he found hormone pills. Oh my God, that's bad. I'm telling you, I'll say this, maybe you haven't heard it from anywhere else. This new generation of Transformers, they're not gonna put the thing, like the Transformer flag, the trans their official flag, and you'll see it on Twitter, and people will make fun of them and be like, oh, you a Transformer. I don't want the new generation of Transformers, they're not gonna even put the flag on their bio. They're just gonna let you whenever you find out, you find out. But like, boy, the voice. I'm sorry, the voice. Oh man, because it's the new Transformers. They'll look exactly like a woman, especially since everybody's always so caked up in that makeup. I'm pretty sure if he or she takes off the makeup, you'll find out exactly what he or she is. You know what I mean? And but I will tell first of all, Transformers should already know, because at least back in the day, the Transformers, they would tell you, look, or if you if you see it on Tinder, they'll tell you, I am Transformer Autobot, uh syndicate number 1. Autobot pre-op, post-op, whatever it is, right? I'm telling you, these new Transformers, I just caught word of this because I'm telling you, I have people that I've met in this life. I'm talking about from ages, I will say from ages 16 through 25. I'm 25 years old right now. From ages 50 for the past 10 years of my life, I've really been gathering people's contact information, talking to really different, I'm talking really opening myself up, talking to different people. And a lot of the information that I got, you talk about Corey Holcomb, these people, but I'm telling you, people that know, that are in the streets, people that know, I'm saying they're telling you, they're literally telling you that the Transformers are not even telling. I remember I was listening to somebody via Twitter about a couple months ago. I'm afraid to show the screenshots. I'm afraid to show the screenshots. He was dealing, we'll just put it like this. He was dealing with an escort, and he said he was on his way to see the escort, but she was in the female section. When he picked it out, he thought he made a mistake because during the text message exchange, he said, by the way, like what, right when he was like he said, right when he was about to leave, like not leave. He was driving. Right when he was about to be close, he was like 5 minutes away. He said, he goes, oh, by the way, I'm trans. Is that fine with you? And he was like, whoa, 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 why would you tell me this? Like 5 minutes, you made me waste my time. He's like, and he said, this is verbatim. I got the screenshots. I said, I need screenshots, buddy, of this. Verbatim, the transformer said, look, sometimes I feel like, he said, sometimes I just feel like a woman. What's wrong with that? And was basically unapologetic about it. Now, if the transformer sex workers are doing that, what do you think the average normie transformer that really thinks like that he or she is a woman, what do you think is going to happen? This is what's scary. I was so afraid to tell this story because I'm like, this is scary, because the transformer escorts, like their clients, they actually prefer it to be like they know that they're dealing with a transformer. But if you got transformer uh sex workers, adult workers, street workers, right, and they're lying about it, or they're not telling people about, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. They're gonna, oh yeah, like I said, I see it in the comments. I see it in the comments. Somebody said it in the comments. They playing with fire. And I remember Corey Holcomb was trying to tell this dude before Corey Holcomb got his Twitter removed. He was like, bro, it was a transformer dude. It was a club at night. He was dancing with a dude in Chicago. He didn't tell him what he was, but the lights were low and he had a wig on, so he couldn't tell. Lights got on. Dude saw him in the lights. He got stabbed up. Dude ended up in an emergency room, and he was trying to play the victim. And Corey Holcomb was like, bro, stop playing with the he was the only person in the comment section. He's like, bro, stop playing in the streets. Stop playing around. You know what I mean? But this is not good. This is not good. Well, I'm a corny dude, so I'm really the type of person to ask certain questions, right? Like, I'll be on a date. I'll be like, hey man, like I used to trick certain people. I'll be like, oh, you used to play soccer too, man? Me too, man. I got this picture of when I was a kid, right? So then I'll show them the picture of when I was a kid, when I was playing soccer, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, I got it. Now, if you got if you're, this is how you know you're dealing with a transformer, because all of the dates I've been on, I've tricked them. In terms of, I've tricked every girl to show me pictures when they were younger. Any girl that I was thinking about, any girl that I was really thinking about, okay, I might lay with her, I would trick her to show me like certain photos, right? Or show me certain things, driver's licenses, certain things to certify what you were. So that's what I used to do. And I remember one specific girl. I was just like, oh yeah, I'll show me. And she was like, oh yeah, let me, I got all this stuff. This is when I was playing this is when I was playing that shit. This, first of all, I ended up losing on that end because she thought I was really interested in like her life. So she ended up showing me like all of her photos from when she was like 2 years old. And I was just like, oh Lord, here we go. But I'm like, you know what? At least I know what I'm dealing with. If there's a girl, she's afraid to show you the photos when she was younger. It doesn't even have to be kid photos. I'm talking about when she was younger. You might have to do some recon. You might have to do some recon. And it's so sad because it'll be transformers. They won't tell certain dudes. They'll get married, or they'll get in a serious relationship, and he's like, man, I can't get her pregnant. What's going on? I'm trying to get this girl pregnant. And then they find out. Do you know how many dudes that happened to? Man, that's just they better stop. Yeah, and then the hormone blockers. Oh yeah, and now you got these parents now. Shout out to Pyro. And Pitmaster C said that to say the same thing. He said the surgeries are Pitmaster C said the surgeries are no joke. They can shave the Adam's apple. People don't know this. And what Pyro said, the parents are now putting they're the parents are turning their kids into Transformers. Like it's gonna be a real problem in America real soon, where it's like you can't even escape it. Like I remember even being at a Home Depot, and I saw one of my first Transformer kids. It was a boy that transitioned into a girl. I could tell because it was a boy, but he was dressed as a girl. He had he probably looked what, like 10, 11, or 12 years old, but it was a Transformer young kid. And I'm just like, I just got to keep it together because it's almost like seeing something that I'm. And then I remember another Transformer encounter, another Transformer encounter. I think I've talked about this. I was at self checkout, right, helping people with their things, whatever, making sure everybody's straight with the new system, and then a dude, it was a young dude. It was probably like 18, 19 years old, and it looked from afar, it looked like he was walking with his girlfriend, and she was a little bit taller. But as soon as they came closer to self checkout, right? Because they started, I see I need help, whatever, blah blah blah. I go up to them, and then I look, and I was like, "This is a dude in a wig," and it was like it was a dude. I'm not. They were both like 18, 19 years old, but one of the taller alleged female was a dude in a wig. It was a dude in a blonde wig. And I'm like, damn, they bold as F coming into Home Depot like this. I'm talking about bold. I was like, wow, that's bold. And they were so happy that they're just like, oh, thank you. You guys, you were so nice to me. And I'm just like, I'm just still trying to hold it together because I'm like, man. Then now this was in 2019. So I was like, man. I was like, oh Lord. You got these parents castrating their kids, and you got moms castrating, like you got what's that really famous traditional conservative dude that I don't remember his name, but I think he said his story on 21 Studios, on the 21 Studio convention. His kid, the mother of his kid is basically forcing his kid to become a transformer, and she's only doing that on purpose to mess with the father, because the father says the kid when the kid is with the father, he's a boy, but when he's with the mother, she's dressing him up as a girl, making him go through hormone blockers and all that stuff. I forgot what his name is. Like that's so you got women using that as another tactic in terms of parental alienation. Oh my God, this is, but like I said, this person here, just off the voice alone, I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa.
In Brooklyn. We end up talking until the restaurant closed, and then we dip out to a nearby bar. The lounge is playing.
Like, first of all, I know women that there are women out there that have deep voices. Yeah, this is a transformer. You're right. Somebody had said it. Somebody said the telltale sign when you're dealing with a transformer: no childbearing hips. Look at that. And it's just like that. This is not like no, like on some skinny white woman type stuff. No, no, no. Especially if you talking about a Latina, right? A real Latina from New York. She got a little bit of something down there. A little bit. A little bit. I don't see I don't see nothing where I'm like, okay, she's gonna be a gordita in the future. No, I don't see no signs of that. So this is a man. This is a man. This has to be a man. I'm like, this has to be a man. And he probably had the surgery when he was probably younger. Yeah, this has to be a man. This has to be a man. Unfortunately, that's what it is. This is a man. Cause I'm just off the voice alone, I'm like, yeah, that's a man. That's oh man. Oh man. So you saw my I don't know if you saw my comment right here.
I met the
So when I remember seeing this because I saw this video or her page last week. So you see my comment right here. It says, respectfully, were you born a man? I still haven't gotten a because he or she be replying to comments. Now, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for my answer. I think that is a man. But anyway, also, I don't know if we can show this, but apparently, remember the chick that Fresh was dealing with? Daisy Fit, whatever. Daisy Fit Chen. So apparently she is deleting. She had an interview with somebody, and she said that she's going to delete the kid. Oh man. You can't make this stuff up. She says she's gonna delete the kid now.
Shit about.
So she was on Duke the Don's platform, and now she's saying she took this platform, right? And she went and had a major announcement. Fair use. Let me speed it up too. And I'm like, first I'm now she's saying that, I'm going to delete. I'm not going through with the pregnancy, and I'm like, I thought you were just saying it was against your religion and all, and all that stuff. What? Anyway,
All right.
Hi guys.
Say hi to the camera. Do
Hi,
you need
guys.
water?
Yeah, please.
Baby, you get us some water?
Thank you.
Papi, ¿tú quieres agua también?
Okay,
Sí,
so
sí, gracias, mamá.
thank you everyone for watching, and thank you.
I know the volume is low, but she's literally not speaking into the mic. I know the volume's low. She's literally not speaking into the mic.
Do for
Yeah.
letting me be here,
course.
and yeah, so as you guys know that I've been pregnant since March 1st. I've shown you all the receipts. I mean, there's no way I can fake it, and it's also there's a document about doctor's announcement. So as you know, that's no way I can fake it. So I swear to my family that the pregnancy is true.
So yeah, again, sorry about it's literally it's at the highest, and on top of that, what is it with these hoes? They always go on these podcasts and they still don't know. You gotta speak. They always gotta remind these 304s. You gotta speak into the mic. You don't gotta yell into the mic, but you just have the mic near your mouth, pause, and speak like a normal person. But they can't even do that. They can't even do that. They can't even do that. Let's see. Let's see. He says skinny white women are still women. Now that's like that other person out. That's a transformer. Because I'm sorry, every Latino from New York, they got something. Especially when you're talking about a younger Latino, they got something or some telltale sign that they're gonna be a gordita. It's in the genes, man. It's in the genes. He said, I have a rhymes with regarded cousin who is allowing all of her triplets to be transformers. They're under 8 years old. Man, it's over. Because you got literally these teachers, you got these people coming from college, the most loopy people. These are the people that are asking me, I got to do therapy with them. And I'm like, nope. Also, I did save a video of it was a testimony from a transformer that he said that he made a mistake, but he was basically treated like a guinea pig by these psych workers, these therapists, right? And that made him a transformer. I got to show that video too. I got a lot of hidden gems in my YouTube watch later that I never used because I have so much stuff on my Instagram and on my Twitter. Man, I got so much. Man, I gotta show you guys that video too. So here, let me. I don't know if we can fast forward.
And the baby, every time I'm public, I'm not gonna be able to keep the baby.
So right here. So right here.
I have to be out there for myself. Um, yeah, so I'm not gonna be able to keep the baby.
So right here, she says it. I'm not gonna be able to keep the baby because of her quote unquote stress and hormones and blah blah blah. I'm like, stop it. You wasn't. Somebody said that in the comment section too. I was laughing like hell. He said nobody would be stupid enough. He said no girl would be stupid enough to keep Fresh's kid. I was like, damn, that's cold blooded. Why you do my twin like this? But anyway, that's why I was like, you like off rip. I was like, you keeping Fresh's baby? I'm like, this is clearly money grab. I'm like, it's not even close. But what was interesting about Fresh's case was I was like, it's interesting. Anthony Edwards literally went through the same thing a month ago where he's telling the chick, damn, like the chick says, well, I'm pregnant. And Anthony Edwards like, damn, get rid of it. Get rid of it. He was cold-blooded about it too. He was like, get rid of it. And she was like, and then she started making excuses. I was like, here we go. Here we go. And I did a video on that too. But I was trying to tell people, I'm like, this is literally exactly what happened to Anthony Edwards. Now with Anthony Edwards, I don't even know if she actually went through with the abortion, which I doubt it. Which I doubt it. I'm like, Anthony Edwards is a basketball player. He's what, 6'8", 6'7". He got NBA money coming in the future. I'm like, I don't think she's getting rid of it. she ain't gonna get rid of it. She's gonna keep that one.
I know there's a lot of boys been talking about she's been baby trapping. She's planning the whole story. There's no reason if I want to baby trap him, why would I decide not to keep the baby? Because I actually planned the baby with him. Do you guys understand? I've been taking a lot of supplements since January. Okay, since January, like the day I went back to China, I told all my friends I'm not gonna, because I'm a social drinker. I don't like alcohol. I used to do bodybuilding.
So here she's gonna. If you guys have the chance, go on Duke the Don's channel. It's the video's 11 minutes long. I don't want to play the full video because I don't like hearing 304s talk for a certain period of time. But it's 11 minutes long. Yeah, you guys can watch it. Go on Duke the Don's channel because she went on Duke the Don's platform to make the announcement that she won't be able to quote unquote keep it, even though she was just going on and saying it's against my religion and blah blah blah. You know what I mean? And I'm like, first of all, I don't even think she was ever pregnant. That's my opinion. I don't even think she was ever pregnant. She tried to do some BS, and Fresh did the right thing. Make sure he lawyered up and made sure he waited it out. Don't answer no texts. Don't mess with her no more. Just, you know. And first of all, when it comes to pregnancies, most women don't announce their pregnancy unless they're like 2 months in, because it's very common for, especially today's women, especially if you're dealing with like Caucasian women, they're very liable to lose their baby like 3 to 4 weeks in anyways. So it's not even so they always wait until that 2 month to even make an announcement because they're still very liable to lose the baby. So a 3-week pregnancy announcement, that's very rare. So that's why I was just that's why my antennas came up immediately. Now, the reason why I don't ODB condemning Fresh for what he did is because it's literally the NBA players be doing that same thing, literally skeeting up inside strippers. And then what am I going to tell these guys? What am I going to tell guys with status? Oh, don't fuck hoes. Well, I mean, of course, don't skeet up inside strippers, but you see Drake, he be fucking up. I'm talking about men with status, power that can actually do things. Now, Fresh is probably thinking, well, I'm not okay. I got this money, right? I'm gonna pay this girl. I'm gonna do what I want with her. She's not gonna keep it. I can shoot up the club and feel good about myself and just go away. No, she no, Fresh. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, Blada. I'm sorry, man, but you're not gonna get away with that. Even if you're dealing with an escort, you're not gonna get away with shooting up the club umpteen times and thinking, dude, dude, there's this stripper that I know. I'm telling you, she has a kid. She strips. Do you know how many strippers or no women that are dance? They be having kids. I'll be like, why? You're living by yourself. I was like, wait, you have a kid? She was like, how do you know? I'm like, first of all, I'm looking at you. I'm looking at, I didn't want to say that I could see her stretch marks, but at the same, I'm looking at her situation. I'm looking at her, I'm like, you got a kid. And then on top of that, she tried to hide her baby thing. What they call that? Her baby seat. She tried to hide it. I was like, what happened? She was like, well, I got caught. I'm like, bruh. I'm talking, man. I'll say this: we need to bring pimps back. We need to bring pimps back because these OnlyFans broads, these strippers, these escorts, these people, like they don't know what they're doing out here. They they out there sleeping with certain dudes. No rules about what they really doing out here. They think they can extort certain people. You saw what happened to Kai Cenat, right? With the weird looking bitch, right? That he had to pay $5,000 to be with. I'm like, that's a ripoff. I'm looking at the broad that Kai Cenat was with, the girl that tried to extort him. I'm like, $5,000 for that? Like, I know like executives that pay like way less for way better. I'm literally like, nah, that you got robbed, bro. You got robbed. Oh man. He said he's just following the pattern. Isn't it the illegitimate son of MJ? And by the way, just to let you guys know, this is why I don't really, if you're messing with an IG model or a woman that models on IG, a woman that shows off her body on IG, you better use a condom with that girl. It's not even because of the pregnancy. I'm talking about STIs. Those NBA players that be clapping out these IG models, they don't use condoms. They don't use Brittany Renner told you guys. he said these are the easiest to trap because she said they don't use condoms. She said none of them use condoms. But she said particularly the NBA athletes, they don't use condoms. So you if you messing with a girl that likes to show off via IG, I don't care if she got 200 followers, she got 1,000 followers, 5,000, 258,000, a million. You better use protection. You better use protection. Also, let me bring up. So yeah, I'm not buying. Obviously, I'm not buying what Daisy Chen. I never bought into it, and to me the reason why I was upset about this situation because there was a lot of TradCons that came to her defense, and there was a lot of people that I guess whether what you feel about Fresh and Fit, but I'm like, I don't want to see people go down with this. Like even with Steven Crowder, who I don't like at all, but I see what's happening with him. His ex-wife is trying to destroy him just so she can gain primary custody of his kids. I don't even want to see Steve. I don't even want to see Steve Crowder go through that. I'm like, nah, I can't see that. I don't even want to see that because he's been like he's being destroyed. Like if you look at if you really look what's happening with Steve Crowder, he's being destroyed by this broad. I'm at like with Steve Crowder's situation. She showed the video, right, of him saying things that he might have regretted in the future. But the court order, according to the court order, they said we need footage of all interactions under that camera. And the judge, the court orders was like, you cannot delete any of the footage. We need to see more footage. We need to see more evidence. We got to see the full side of the story. That's what they were saying. And she proceeds to delete the footage from the camera of everything else but that. I was like, oh, you on bull. You on bull. Now I got these simps in my comments talking about Steve Crowder's abusive. I'm like, this ninja not no abusive. He might be corny. He might say some shit he regret. You know what I mean? But this guy ain't no abusive person. And you have all these TradCon women. I'm talking about famous TradCon wives where we know the TradCon husbands, and they all sided with Hillary Crowder. I was like, wow. I was literally like, wow. Now I understand, like, if there's anybody from the war band that's in the comment section, I understand that. Look, we probably we probably shouldn't have sympathy for a Steve Crowder, a Fresh Prince CEO. Like, now I'll say this: Fresh Prince CEO, I get it. You can throw your stones at Fresh Prince, but with Steve Crowder, I feel bad. I actually feel bad for Steve Crowder. Like fresh, I get it. I get it. Like when yeah, fresh deserve what he got. But with Steve Crowder, what he's going through, and I don't even like Steve Crowder at all. Like he's being like, I'm talking about systematically destroyed. Steve Crowder had text messages from his father-in-law, right? Which Hillary Crowder's parents, and the text message literally said, "We are going to destroy Steve systematically." I'm just like, this is some evil. I'm talking about this is some evil stuff, like real evil stuff. You know what I mean? Like what's happening to Steve? I don't like that. Pyro said I was in high school when I got into Chronix videos. And by the way, Steve Crowder does owe the RP space just in general a real apology, because he's going to go through what a lot of the MIG I don't want to say their name. Well, he's going to go through what a lot of the MGTOWs went through, and a lot of the stuff that I learned about family court via the MGTOWs, because most of the MGTOWs that shared their stories were telling us the horror stories of what they went through via family court. And this is why they went MGTOW. A lot of them. That's why a lot of the MGTOWs that I saw were guys that were formerly married, or guys that went through family court and just got reamed through family court. You know what I mean? Those were most of the MGTOWs that I saw. He said, "No mercy for the wicked," and applies to all simps and grifters. I get it though. I'll say this: I feel a little bit bad for Crowder more than Fresh Prince, my twin, right? Because Fresh, he could have avoided that situation. And he needs to know. You got to know better. Even though I don't even really consider Fresh part of the space. I don't even really consider Fresh to be RP in my opinion. Like I remember him even bragging about, oh, I never read any of Rollo Tomasi's books. And I'm like, Rollo's the one that be promoting y'all, defending you guys. I'm like, I'm like, isn't Rollo supposed to be your OG? And you be riding in cars with this dude and, and you say you never read any of his books? That's interesting. But anyway, I'll say also, on noodles. Also, I gotta make a list of the people that I would recommend, like noodles. Like if a normie were to ask me, okay, I need help with this. I want to see more information like this. Who is the best person that I can go to for this information? And I can receive the information without it being considered extreme or whatever. I would say, because I would always give them the safe option. And that's not being being disrespectful by saying safe, but the go-to people I tell dudes that are just entering this space, I always say, because I don't ever say, definitely I don't say no fresh and fitted or those people. I always say either Better Bachelor or Aaron Clary. Though, like those two guys, I trust. Oh yeah, what's it? Pyro said Joker or Sandman. I'll say this: they did Sandman dirty. They did. Let me, man. The YouTube algorithms or the powers that be via YouTube, they did Sandman dirty, and I'm gonna just leave it at that. Like YouTube, they still be on Sandman's neck, and I don't even get it. He really has more. Like when I would watch Sandman earlier on, right? It was his content. It was even really talking about hoes like that, but they apparently. Oh yeah, since we are talking about this situation, let's bring up the. There's like a picture going around, right? A woman on Twitter showed a picture of like YouTube are basically targeting certain channels that are considered male supremacy. I was like, what? And they had a list of certain people on there. I was crying laughing when I saw the list of the people that they considered dangerous. I was laughing so hard. Sandman was on that list. I'm like, they still on Sandman's neck. What did he do? I was like, what did he do? I'm pretty sure if you approach Sandman in real life, you think they just anything negative, anything that you highlight in terms of, it's not even negative, anything that where you're not including 304s in your thing, or you're just hinting at walking away, or hinting at, you know what, let's do something else. It's a problem. It's a problem. And shout out to Sandman in terms of putting me onto the AI when I remember he was talking about the exponential growth that AI, when AI does its takeover, you know what I mean? We I gotta find, it's a specific post where it was a woman made a post where there was a list of people that they're basically, it's the Department of Hate or something. I don't know what, some department that they made that they let the SJWs run with. I gotta find that. It's a list. They had, yeah, Steph is Cold was, it was a top 10 list of the most dangerous male supremacists or whatever, something like that. And Steph is Cold was on the list. I was like, are you kidding me? I'm like, these people, I'm like, they're dangerous. Are you? I was like, y'all, I said, y'all ain't. I'm like, wow. Sandman, I think, was number one on that list. I was like, these people don't have no life to come up with a department of deterring hate or something. That's the I forgot what the department is called, but they made a list. I think I'm gonna have to search because Just Pearly had commented. Yeah, Just Pearly was on the list, which I don't get because she just all she does is repeat talking points. And the problem is what she does is she repeats the most extreme talking points. So whenever, and she can't back it up. So whenever people people mention the RP, they always think of it of a negative way, and it's unfortunately because of Just Pearly, you know. And there's no disrespect to her, but she's always been a grifter. I gotta see because she had tweeted on it. She had tweeted on the thing. She had tweeted on it. I gotta find. I'm gonna find the list for you guys. I'm gonna find the list for you guys. I don't know where the Department of Hate. I don't know. Let me look at the comment section if you guys talked about it. Carlos X. Sandman is dangerous because he talks about actual books on the topics. In 2024, that's a no-no. I don't get why Sandman got done dirty. I still, for the life of me, I don't really talk about Sandman much on my channel, but it's interesting. Out of all the people, I don't get it. He puts a great information out there too. Like I'm talking about really life changing. Maybe that's why, but he doesn't even talk about hoes like that. That's the part I don't get. He doesn't really talk about the hoes. Like he just putting the info out there. But that's my opinion of listening to Sandman. Most of it is just he was just explaining. He doesn't really go ad nauseum. You know, Myron will be like, man, women are inferior and all this stuff. Like Salmon doesn't do none of that. And the way the algorithm treated Salmon, or what YouTube did to Salmon and his progress, that they did him dirty. Compared to, because really the reason why Fresh and Fit got demonetized is because they was making fun of Jake Paul's situation, and Jake Paul is connected to them people. And that's why they got demonetized. Because they was talking crazy about Jake Paul and his 304 fiance at the time. That's what happened. I gotta find. Oh man, I don't know why they're not. Because I gotta look through Pearl's Twitter because she had replied to herself being on the thing. Oh man. No, that's not it. That's not it. It's a list. It's like a Department of Hate. I might have to just search that up. A Department of Hate. Let me see. I got a Google Drive full of my music. You see, Department. Oh, God damn it. My keyboard doesn't light up at night. I'm sorry. Department of Hate. Male supremacy list. I don't know. Male supremacy. I don't know if they got the list, the YouTube list, the top 10. Like they have like a whole score and everything. It's like it's ridiculous. It's one of the funniest. Oh man, I'm looking at the website right now. What they're describing male supremacy is the funniest thing. Oh man. Oh man, I am committed to finding that list. It's like Davis was on the list, Defis Code was on the list, Aaron Clary was on the list, and I I don't know what Aaron Clary said to piss people off, but he do have like 100,000 subscribers. It took him a while to get there, but he did it the tough way. You know what I mean? Let's see. Maybe I liked the list. Maybe I liked the tweet, so I might have to go through my likes. to find it. I might have to go through my likes. Let me see. Maybe it's under my bookmarks. Please tell me it's under my bookmarks. Nope, it's not under my bookmarks. So I got to go through my likes. This sucks. I know this is taking 5 minutes, but I gotta find the tweet because they have the list, and I was gonna do a segment on it. Oh man, let's see. No, 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 no. Damn, I liked a lot of shit just today. Oh yeah, by the way, anybody in the chat, like, have you heard of this thing? It's I cannot believe this has gone viral. It's like this thing, like men versus bears, whatever. It's like it's gone viral. Them talking about man and bears and whatnot. I don't know why this is. I don't know why this is a thing. I don't know. I don't know why this is a thing, man. I have no idea why this is a thing. Let me see. I might have to male supremacy list. Here we go. I found it via the Better Bachelor. Shout out to you, bro. So yeah, it was a woman on Twitter. I found it, guys. So here, the Diverting Hate group. This is what it is. She said a DHS sponsored report from March confirms that large manosphere creators were targeted by state funded censorship campaigns. I previously broke a story about a project called Diverting Hate, which was funded by a DHS counter-terrorism grant. The NGO behind the project teamed up with Twitter and YouTube to develop tools used to divert audiences away from targeted influencers. So, particularly Rolo Tomasi, the Rational Male, Fresh and Fit podcast, the Whatever podcast, Just Pearly Things, and many more. So these are the main ones that they want to talk about, right? They want to highlight. So just because those particular channels actually give the RP a bad name, but that's my opinion. I don't know about necessarily Rolo Tomasi because he does have some good things from time to time. In my opinion, I liked what he did. Well, I like what he did when he was talking about Michaela Peterson, the Kill to Party. I did like that particular series. But everybody else, yeah. Even though Rolo, I'm not because I can never fully buy into Rolo because he always be endorsing this PUA stuff, and then he endorses the Fresh and Fit pod. He said, and reroute them to state-sponsored influencers and podcasts. Full list of the names in the thread. The goal of the tech, which mirrors Google's notorious redirect method, is to detect and suppress hate speech under the guise of terrorism prevention. Oh man! So basically, they were using methods via, using the algorithm to basically shadow ban certain channels, and there are certain channels that made the list in terms of the male supremacy scaled metric, right? And right. Oh, they got MTR on there. Is it what? Hold on. Are you kidding me? They have MTR on that list. Mediocre tutorials and review. I was like, that there's why do they have mediocre? Yo, they be giving anybody these jobs now, huh? So apparently there's a male supremacy metric. Yeah, you right. A Rocco TV. I saw that early. I'm like, a Rocco TV? Are you serious? He doesn't even say anything bad about 304s. He don't even he don't even do none of that. So the people that I see on this, you see, I told you guys, Sandman got the highest. And now, if I ask the average normies or whoever's running that diverting hate thing, I'm like, okay, what is Sandman like? What does he usually talk about? And I'll just literally just look at them like this. Just they'll be like, oh, he talks about hating women and all that. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Sandman, he gives such great information, but he doesn't really talk about hoes like that. He really doesn't. But but here's the thing, Delimon. I know you remember earlier on, Sandman got targeted. His channel was really targeted heavy. I don't know who he pissed off. He pissed off somebody in YouTube, but for the stuff that he puts on his content, I don't I'm so let's go over this list. So apparently the highest is Sandman with the score of 93. The real MTR is the second one, 92. And the real MTR, it's this guy. I don't know if you guys know mediocre tutorial reviews. So this guy right here, I know you guys seen him. Like, he's like, I mean, really? Technically his channel is not even really RP. It's not even really that. It's just him putting the information out there and him reacting. Most of his stuff, he's not even really saying crazy things. He's really reacting to a lot of this stuff. For MTR to be number 2, that's hilarious. Legion of Men, I know you guys know that. They're number 3. Rolo Tomasi number 4 with a score of 89. Fresh and Fit with a score of 88. Number 5. Rich Cooper is at number 6. Just Pearly is at number 7 with a score of 85. Now, for Steph is cold, they targeting Steph is cold, bro. I'm like, these people that complaining about the whole manosphere, they don't even know the people that are actually like these people that they list. Do they even cause harm? Steph is cold, really? Steph is cold is my guy though. I like him, but it's hilarious. No, they're not gonna put. No, because the people that they're trying to look for the most. They're targeting the most popular. Hold on, I didn't even have the. Sorry, guys. They don't have the most. They're targeting the more popular channels. So these are the ones that they see on the algorithm, and they see. Look at their subscriber count, right? In November 2023. So you're talking about guys with million subscribers, hundreds of thousands of subscribers, right? But there's certain people that get pushed in the algorithm or people know about more. So they target, these are the ones that they target the most because they have the highest in terms of when you're talking about male supremacy scaled metric. When we talking about guys like Undead Chronic, Hammerhead, these people are already heavily demonetized. Like, I'll say this, one of my personal favorites, I'll put it out there. Let me show this guy, one of my favorite MGTOWs out there that I've watched I'm talking about for a long time. I don't know. Well, I don't know if I can find him. Iman. I don't know. Oh, I think it's there was a guy by the name of Iman67. Iman67. He had a MGTOW channel. I'm talking about anytime he hit 1,000 subscribers, his channel would get shot down. That was one of my favorite guys. And all he would do was show the TikToks of women being women. That's all he did. He never cursed. He never did anything vulgar. I mean, yeah, there was a guy called Iman67. I don't know if he changed his channel, but I was subscribed. I can't find his channel no more. Every time, like, he got demonetized. Like, he gets his channel strike down several times, right? So let me look at the comments. Let me see, because you say where is Undead? No, because these guys are like Undead Chronic. He has like how many channels? So like he's always gonna get shot down. And then on top of that, it doesn't help that Undead, because what happens is when Undead, he'll be roasting people on Twitter, and then those people on Twitter, they find his YouTube and they start mass reporting his YouTube. That's what happens to a lot of guys, particularly like Undead Chronic, these people. So they end up mass reporting him. That's what they do. And then they get his channel knocked down. Probably Lawrence Southern. I got no respect for Lawrence Southern. They said Araco made the list. they consider Araco a male supremacist. This is the funniest thing in my life. Araco. Anybody that sees Araco TV, the British dude, he's probably the nicest dude on this list. I'm talking about when we talking about personality wise, he's probably the nicest dude on this list. Him and Sandman, Steph is Cold, and MTR. These might be the nicest people on the list. Or yeah, Legion of Men. These seem like these are nice dudes. They're not bad people, bro. And they got these people up talking about their male supremacists. Oh man. Let me see. Yeah, Undead Chronic. But his name is perfect. Because what happens because Undead, he be going in on people on Twitter and they start mass reporting the channel. That's what I think. That's because that's what they do. Corey Holcomb. I'm talking about, this is a world-class comedian, right? One of the best comedians of all time. In my opinion, the greatest comedian of all time is Corey Holcomb. And I'm talking about, he's never been kicked out of no platforms. Comedians don't get kicked out. But on Twitter, he was on Twitter. This this obese, rotund 304 went at him. He called her a bear. He said you was a fat bear. He didn't even call her a bitch. He didn't even do that. He called her a bear. You a big bear. He got his whole Twitter removed for making fun of. He's made fun of countless people on Twitter. He literally would. Corey Holcomb would roast people on Twitter, and it used to be the funniest thing. It used to make my lunch break. Yeah, I used to go on my lunch breaks and just go on Corey Holcomb's Twitter and see who he was roasting. And that used to be the highlight of my day. And he got his Twitter removed because he made fun of the wrong fat woman. He got it. I'm talking about his whole. He never had a strike in his life. Never had a strike in his life on Twitter. Nothing. Got his whole Twitter removed. This was in the year 2019 or year 2020. He got his Twitter removed because he made fun of the wrong fat woman. So when you're dealing with Twitter, I use a burner on Twitter. I do not put my YouTube channel on Twitter because for some reason it seems like via Twitter, what these 304s do, they mass report you. That's what they be doing. They be trying to dox you. I remember going on a channel with the feminazis, the black feminazis, and the two black male simps that still disgust me to this day. Like, I'm talking about, put me in a room full of clan members instead of those two black male simps that I was in. That was disgusting. Anyways, these people were looking through. I'm talking about, because I said what I said, and all I said was Jovi Pena was lying on Kai Cenat. She was lying about her being taken advantage of. That's all I said. I said, look at her history, look at what she is. I think she's lying. And they try to turn it into something else, that I'm a predator defender and all this stuff. And mind you, these 304s, this is what they were trying to defend against me. the sex tape came out that basically vindicated Kai Cenat's friend from the allegations. But Jovi Penna was still fighting for it. I'm like, Jovi, the sex tape is out. You can stop lying now. Nothing you didn't get taken advantage of. We all saw the sex tape. We all saw it. You were a full participant. Stop it. Now, the woman that I joined the panel, these women were saying just because the video came out doesn't mean she didn't get taken advantage of. And I'm just like, I'm literally, I'm like, maybe I'm living in cuckoo land, but you guys are insane to even think that. Now, these 304s went through my whole Twitter. They were like, "Oh yeah, we can't seem to find you anywhere." And this is a funny thing. That's why you hide your stuff. And I'm like, why do you need to see what my stuff is? I'm just saying my opinion. I'm not looking through your profile. All I did was click on the spaces that you made because you were doing a live show and I wanted to join the panel, and thank you for letting me join on, but I didn't go through your profile. I don't care about you like that. So on Twitter, you're dealing with people that are going out of their way to dox you. And it don't matter if it's a feminazi, and it don't matter it's a so-called TradCon like Lauren Southern, who else? Any of these people. Any of these people. They're going, people go out their way via social media to dox. And I want no parts of that. I want no parts of that. So I use my burner on Twitter. Now you guys can see my username on there, so I'm pretty sure you guys could look me up. But I would say this. I would recommend you guys, anybody that's listening to me, they got their own channel. Don't link your Twitter and your YouTube together. I'm not okay. Delimon 007. I'm gonna highlight your comment, but I'm not gonna say it out loud. Oh man. Oh yeah, by the way, look. By the way, before I switch gears, if people want to ask me about what's happening over there in the Middle East, right? Between the natives and the small hats. And all I'm going to say is with that situation, people are trying to tell me to pick sides on what I think about that. All I can tell you this, I know who's going to win that war. And I'll just leave it at that. It's not even a matter about who's right or who's wrong, because they've always been fighting in those two particular spots, or who jacked who jacked what, who killed who, right? We already know the facts behind this, but I already know this. If ish hits the fan and real war breaks out, we already know who's going to win that war. So there's no point in me even there's no even point in me even picking a side on that. We all know who's gonna win. We all know who's gonna win. Oh man. Low key, I'm already shadow banned from YouTube, I think. Only because like I'll have videos, or I used to have these shorts, they will get like 1,000 views in like 2 hours. And then it would just like cap, like it would just stop. And I'm like, my thing was exponentially growing. Why is it stopping now? So, they do have their eyes on certain people. So it is what it is. But yeah, if anybody, just don't link your Twitter and your YouTube. Don't put the YouTube link in your Twitter. Don't do that stupid ish. I was thinking about doing that, but what I keep seeing happening to guys like Chronic, I think I'm seeing a pattern. I think I'm seeing a pattern because Chronic will just roast people, but like I said, you're dealing with people that have never been roasted in their life. or they've never been bullied, they've never been touched, they've never been made fun of, right? So you're dealing with really, I'm talking about really sensitive people, really sensitive people. Like, and they're not that smart either. I always keep mentioning the part where, because you're dealing with some brain dead like bots, right? Like I remember this one of the black women in the panel that I was in of the feminazis, because I was bringing up R. Kelly's writing credits, right? Yeah, I was bringing up R. Kelly's writing credits, and because she wanted the one of the women wanted to be such a smartass, she was like, R. Kelly can't even read or write. I'm like, he has that's his lyrics. He doesn't have to write, he doesn't have to write it down for it to be credited to him. I was like, I had to talk to the leader. I was like, who do you be letting on this panel? Yes, we already know R. Kelly can't write in terms of physically, but he's a writer. He has writing credentials. He has a catalog. He has producing credentials. The lyrics, I'm like, what are you gonna tell me next? Steve Wonder can't write, and because he can't write physically because he's blind, that means he has no writing credits. I'm sitting there like, Lord have mercy. I'm dealing with idiots, straight idiots. I was like, who you be letting on this panel? And none of the girls came to her defense, though. To their credit, they didn't come to her defense. But Lord have mercy. This is what she finna tell me next. I'm like, because Steve Wonder is blind, he doesn't deserve no writing credits. Now I'm like, that's what you're gonna tell me next. I was like, I'm done. I was damn near done with the panel after that. Low key, I was already done when the male simps was trying to, when one of the black male simp was trying to tell me that Kobe Bryant was guilty of what he did in Denver. I was like, I was like, yo, I said the black community's done. After that, I was like, black community's done, bro. Anybody listening to me and you still living in the hood, or I don't know, because you never know, my financial situation might change and might have to move, and I might have to move to certain areas. But if you want to go places in life, and people talking about what are you gonna do? Are you gonna go back to your community? No, run away, run, and don't look back, or you'll turn into a pillar of salt, like in the Bible. Yo, fuck. Man, if you can leave those spots where you know it's sketchy, especially when you around a lot of ninjas, run away. Run as fast as you can and don't look back, or you will turn into a pillar of salt like Lot's wife in the Bible. And I'm gonna just leave it at that. Let me show you guys another thing right here. I'm starting to have a little bit more structure to my shows, but I want to prove a point here too. This is a perfect transition. I didn't even know I was going to transition this perfectly. I want to show you my channel, right? This is my channel, okay? I just want to show you a video that I recently did, and this was talking about I was talking about Charleston White. And Charleston White explaining why black male athletes end up dating white women. And let me show you the video. Let me just show you just the clip of Charleston White speaking his piece, because he didn't say anything disrespectful. Let's listen to him real quick. Right here.
So when you get that rich, the white woman don't focus on your dick. Yeah, she go get all the money affairs in order to make sure the bitch.
Well, let me make sure. God damn it. Let me try to pause it real quick. So let me make sure I'm playing that from the beginning.
When you get that rich, the white woman don't focus on your dick. Yeah, she go get all the money affairs in order to make sure the businesses run smooth, go get the charity, and the black woman be squabbling with you about your dick.
Facts.
Yeah, black woman go squabble with you about your dick. White woman go open charities up, start doing book club and reading shit, making sure she picked an accountant and financial advisor, and the black bitch go be one of my bitch. Who is that called? Who is that? So that's why I ain't bullshit. She gonna be stuck on the dick part. She ain't gonna never get the financial business aspect of it. So I see why them niggas do that.
Yeah, so you don't think that makes them what can I say?
You
Like they
homie,
sold
listen,
out?
you damn near have to. When you go to making the kind of money them niggas making, homie, for one, the black woman, homie, she'll trip anywhere. She'll check you because when you get that rich, the white woman don't focus.
So let's go to the next scene.
In front of your business partner, and so he'll start saying, man, you can't control your woman. Then your woman comes, so he'll start not wanting to do business with you because your woman, y'all will be out together, nigga. Your woman will catch attitude in front of his woman and wife, and everybody about business be looking at your woman crazy because she in her feelings. The black woman, between the black woman and the black man, they in their feelings everywhere. Everybody else trying to have a good time, they go get in their feelings. Everybody else trying to conduct business, handle business, nigga, it's gonna be so. That's why you see all the nigga with a white bra, unless they've been with the woman like Snoop Dogg, Denzel, that's why. Because nobody's training and teaching black girls how to deal with successful black men. They just learn how to deal with hood niggas. Niggas who, ain't nobody teaching and training them. In front of your.
So everything that Charleston White is saying, right? So right there, that's all I was showing. And in my video, I went into the finance. I wasn't even talking about looks. I was even talking about weaves and nails, and I was even talking about none of that. I was just talking about the financial stuff. Like, it's really a lot of it is financial reasons. It's political and financial reasons why you'll see a lot of black male athletes, especially when you see the NFL draft, you see a lot of black male athletes with white women, right? It's a lot of it. First of all, most black men want to be with black women as their first choice, first of all, right? But they can't because of the nonsense. Not only the nonsense, the scamming, the attitude. A lot of them are not trained, or they don't know how to act with men with certain money, certain men with certain status. So you're really it's a political decision. And then I went into the aspects what people don't like to talk about, which people forget. What a lot of white women do, they be buying black men stuff. This is what I went over in this video. This is all I was talking about. And I was like, you do know, like, most of the times when those black dudes are dealing with white women, they're dealing with, like, I'm talking about the white women will buy these guys stuff. They will buy them Jordans. They'll buy them Tims. The white girlfriend's parents will buy the dude, the guy with the black dude a car. They'll give him they'll give him a job in the summer to help them make some money. They'll help. Now you got these white girlfriends. Now, if they're connected, they can help them get NIL deals and stuff like. It's really, a lot of it is financial, and a lot of them really, they get bought off. It's really the white girlfriends buying those players. So it's really financial. But this is the problem when you start talking about this subject with black people, right? So yeah, let me say, he said, when you're brought up in a situation where you're just being used as a child ATM for these women, you get treated like trash as a man, and the little girls are raised to do the same thing. But this is the obvious answer, but you can't talk about this with black people because black people are so sensitive when we start talking about this stuff. They'll ask, where are all the men? Why? People in my city are dying. Why everybody dying? I'm like, well, we know the answer to this, but if we tell you the answer, you're going to start saying, I hate black women. So there's no point in trying to even correct. There's no point. There's no point in trying to steer the ship. And this is what I'm going to show you. Look at most of the comments I got is black women talking about, you hate black women. And all I'm saying is your men are getting bought. Your men are getting bought. Black men are getting bought. That's all I'm saying. I didn't even say nothing about black women's looks. I didn't even say nothing. I said none of that. And you got black men and black women. They get so sensitive when it comes to this conversation. This is why it's pointless. This is why it's pointless, because you can't correct them. They in their mind, they can do no wrong. In their mind, they can do zero. They're in their mind, they think there's no self-improvement. They think they're God's gift to earth. They do. If you have one critique of black women, they think you hate black women. Oh, you hate your mama. Oh, you hate. You're just like, bruh. I, all all I went through is the financial the financial aspect. I was going. A lot of it is financial. They're getting bought. You got niggas being bought basically by white women, and you talking about, oh, they hate their mama. No, they're get. Man, I want you guys to look at the comment section of this video that I have when I was talking about Charleston White, explaining why black male athletes end up with white women. It's not even about looks most of the time. And they'd be like, well, white women are just using you. I'm like, yes, but that's why. Just like, yes, they're using them. I'm telling you why. But because I'm telling you why, oh, I hate black women. This gotta be the stupidest ish ever. You got. Then I had like this one dude here. This gotta be this dude was all over my comment section right here. I'm gonna highlight this guy because he was going through all my other videos. This is a man. This is a black man. Right. So this is the first thing. Let me interact this interaction. Right. This is why I can't talk with black people about this stuff. This is why other races of people can't talk with black people about this stuff. And they're just like, you know what? Whatever. They just let it go. So right here, it says, fake Phoenix Prince. Let's hope you do not have his Steven mentality and his Napoleon complex, the damn leprechaun. So he was talking about Fresh Prince CEO. So because of my video and because I said Fresh was my twin, right? And the only reason why I say he's my twin is because he's literally my doppelganger. We literally look alike, right? So because I sympathize with him, he thinks I have the same mentality. And I'm like, what mentality? He's like, the Stephen mentality. And I was like, Stephen from Django. And he's like, no, YouTube is going to mess up my algorithm. They're going to shadow ban me for saying that. We got to talk in code. I'm like, dude, white people ain't dealing with it. They don't care about this shit. I'm sitting there like, bruh, okay, you mean Stephen from Django, right? Right? From Django Unchained, right? You think I have Uncle Tom or Stefan from Django Unchained mentality. And I'm just like, huh? And then I said, what do you think makes Fresh Prince CEO a Stefan, Uncle Tom? And I don't know. Maybe this might be news to me. I don't know. If Fresh said anything about black women. I don't know. But if you look in my comment section, because anytime you bring this up, or you saw it in Charleston White's comment section when he brought it up, it always seems to always go back to, oh, you hate your mama. It's literally like, bruh. So I'm like, so do we want to actually try to fix the problem, or are we just gonna keep using shaming language? It gets ridiculous. It gets ridiculous. So speaking of that, I got the video for that. Right? And here you're gonna have a young man, because I've experienced this too, in terms of, I know certain people that even though they didn't make the draft, but they were kind of on their way, and they made like the NFL practice squad, right? Remember I was talking about the NFL practice squad guys, but their girl will support them financially, but most of those girls were white. So it's a lot of a lot of it is financial reasons, right? So here, this young man, I'm going to show you this. This young man, he's going to explain the real reason why black D1 athletes are only dating or marrying white women. So right here, he's going to talk about it. And I think he's wasting his time. I think he's wasting his time because you're dealing with a group of people that are very sensitive. You're dealing with very sensitive black people of all ages, mind you, of all ages. So they'll disparage black men all year on Twitter and then be shocked. They'll be shocked. Talk about ninjas ain't ish. City girls, we up. I like scammers, trappers, blah, 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 blah. Then once NFL draft day or NBA draft day comes and they see black men with white women, all of a sudden they want to talk about a generational wealth and dating somebody that looked like your mom and all this bullshit. And you're just like, are you guys serious? But anyway, let's listen to this young brother here. And he's gonna go through the reasons. And he's going to talk about his personal experience with the D1 athletes that he knows. Let's take a listen.
Why are all these black college athletes that are getting drafted having white women? What's going on? I am going to tell you. As someone that is friends with a lot of D1 football players and D1 basketball players, I'm going to tell you because they have told me. Whoa. Before I get into this, I want to make it clear I'm only into black women. I'm just telling you what they have told me.
So he's already wasting his time by saying this because you could literally say, I don't mind dating black women, but I'm just telling you what it is. And they will still say you hate black women. So he's wasting his time adding that preface, but let's still listen to this young man right here.
My man said, bro, how many white women have you seen do the Make This Down challenge? And he said, excluding the ones that think they're 2 shades away from being lotto. I said, probably only one. He said, okay. Yo, 5 of my guys that play on Division I power.
You know what? Let me not speed it up. I don't think I need to speed it up. Let me play it at normal speed. Let me play it at normal speed. I'm sorry, guys.
How many white women have you seen do the Meg Thee Stallion challenge? And he said, excluding the ones that think they're 2 shades away from being lotto. I said, probably only one. He said, okay. Yo, 5 of my guys that play on Division I Power 5 football teams, and they start. They were like, Goody, you know the type of NIL deals we got. One of my men said, bro, I was messing with this black girl. She heard about the deal I got and started to request money, Apple Pays and Cash Apps for her hair and nails. I said, oh, shit.
Wow. So you heard what he said right there. So before I rewind on that point, I saw something in the chat. So they said Fresh said he won't date black women. But what's wrong with saying that? That's the thing. Okay. I don't understand for the life of me. Women can say, I can't date this guy. I can only date hood ninjas. I can only date people that are this tall. I can only date athletes. I can only date a white guy. I can only date a black guy. I've heard black women say, I can only date a black man. I've heard black women say, I can only date a white man. I've seen women say, I can only date this, that, this. So a man can't just say, look, I prefer only dating this type of race. What's wrong with that? But that's the problem when you're dealing with normies, right? I'm pretty sure they killed Fresh for it. And I'm pretty sure he's dated black women before, right? But I mean, even if Fresh said that, what's wrong with that? I've seen plenty of black women on Twitter talk about how much that like they'll only date a white guy or they'll only date a black guy. So I've seen white women, I can only date a black dude. I've seen fat white women, right? Mostly fat white women. I can only date a black dude. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? You know, but like I said, if black women aren't your if black women if black women if your answer isn't all black women are queens, then it's something wrong with you. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy. He said he's the founder of Drizzle. Oh, he is the founder of that Drizzle thing. You are right. This particular guy. Let me say. Daily said, like I said earlier, black women want you to take care of them rather than being a partner. It's always scamming. So right here, when he lists that, listen to. But like I said, or it'll be a white guy that, or if a white guy say I only prefer dating white women, it's a problem. it'll be black women under that white guy's comment section crying because the white guy said, I only date white women, or an Arab said, I can't date black women. I don't see what's wrong with that. Because particularly, but like particularly, like it'll be I kid you not, I have seen white dudes say I can only date this, and then black women be like, what about us? And I'm like, bruh, like black women will cry. Black women will cry if you say, oh, I can't date black women. That's just like you'll and you're just like, so why don't you just go to the people that would want to date you? It's so because I remember Shazar. I don't know if you guys know Shazard Ali is a older woman and older black woman. I remember she had some things to say about black women back in the 90s, 80s, but it ended up coming true. Right. I remember like she said, like when you're talking to a lot of black women, it's like you got to talk. It's like you're talking to a 12-year-old. So, and that's really with most women anyways. But yeah, when you're dealing with like a particular type of black woman, it's literally like, now you had all, because this is what bothered me the most too. Anybody that follows my channel knows that I don't even talk about black women like that. Like I literally I go off way more on white women than black women on my channel. And it's not because of I'm trying to spare feelings. It's just because when we're dealing with mainstream society, most people are going to be dealing with white women. And that's literally, and white women are the people that I grew up around the most in terms of interactions and stuff like that. Now, when it comes to like dating, I've had more of a diverse type dating spectrum, even though there was a time in my life that I primarily dated black women. But in terms of in general in life, I've interacted more with white women. Hence why I've talked about white women more on my platform. Now, I done said stuff about white women aging terribly. I done said white women are only good from age 18 to 23. I done said all types of stuff about white women on here. But this is where they draw the line, because black NFL athletes don't want to choose them. And you're just talking about the financial side of it. And you got black women in the comment section talking about, oh, you must hate black women. You're just like, bruh. at least with white women, I can respect where I start saying my critiques of women in general, and they'll say, oh, you must not like women. At least they say women in general. Like black women, they'll take it to heart. You'll just say something about I'll say something about white women, right? And really, white women don't even attack me on that point. It'll be the white traditional conservative dudes attack me more on those points. It's like the white traditional dudes will attack. I've gotten more white traditional dudes attack me off of my Riley Gaines take than the actual white women. And I was dissing her. I'll say all types of stuff. And then when it comes to black women, all I said was I don't even talk about them like that. Or I'll just highlight certain things. Or let me give you another example. Saucy Santana. So I don't know if you guys know Saucy Santana in the chat, right? I talked about Saucy Santana being a big old dancing gorilla, right? Something like that. Something like that. And I was saying that black women can't be complaining about Saucy Santana because y'all are his biggest fan base. So now you're complaining about Saucy Santana talking about black women. I'm like, bro, I mean, y'all are his biggest fan base. Y'all can't say anything. All the comments talking about, don't group all of us black women together. We don't know about Saucy. I don't even know who. I'm like, oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go with the denial, the deflection. Motherfuckers don't act like they don't know who he is. Man, stop. They was just all I'm like, y'all was just all praising Saucy Santana for threatening to take advantage of DJ Academic sexually. I'm like, you guys were all laughing at that. And now y'all acting like y'all don't know who he is because he said something about a black woman on a dating show. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Now let's get back to the point with this guy here. I want you to hear what he said when he was talking about how black athletes would get certain NIL deals and it would be put out there in the public, and to see the reactions between the black women and the white women. Let's take a listen one more time.
Bro, I was messing with this black girl. She heard about the deal I got and started to request money. Apple Pays and cash.
This is what they do. Yes. I've heard many stories like that. Or basically they find out that you got some money and then all of a sudden Cash App this, Venmo that, Apple Pay this. They go into straight finessing or scamming mode, right? Or like it'll be a black man, right, at like one of those pro-black rallies, right? And he'll be like, what can I do to help what can I do to help you sisters out? And if the average black woman, particularly from a certain area, encounters a man like that, what can I do to help the black women do this and blah 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 blah, he's gonna get taken advantage of. She's gonna call her homegirl and be like, man, we finna take this man to the cleans. I'm gonna have him pay my car note, my rent, my mortgage, my everything. So if a guy like that comes around, they already they turn into scammers. They turn into their mamas. That's what happens. They turn into their mamas. They go on full, because that's what, when we talk about the sprinkle lady, that's what that's why I'm not even really amused by Shireen 07, because I'm like, black women been doing that shit. As soon as they see that you on some money, start going to straight scammer mode. Now, like I said, the difference between black women and white women is that black women have no tact. They have both white women and black women have the same objectives. They have the same objectives. White women have tact. Black women have no tact. This is why black women are the least picked, is because they put too much of their stuff out there. They show their hand too early. They're terrible poker players. Right? So they'll deal with a dude like that, and the straggle in them will come out, and they'll be like, yep, I knew it. And they lose out on the long term because they're always trying to get their little bills paid, their cell phone bills, my telephone bills. What's that song? Destiny's Child did, my telephone bills, my cell phone. That's what they're always trying to get, them little bills. So they're always on scam mode trying to get those little bills paid. So this is why they end up losing out long term. This is the stuff that we're trying to convey. And right here, he's going to talk about what the white women did in contrast to the black women.
Cash apps for her hair and nails. I said, oh shit. My other friends were saying, bro, I would try to take her out to Chipotle, Kava, this and that. She would get mad talking about, why are we going to steakhouses? You're good for it. I said, oh shit. They were like, bro, the white women, they're down to go and get a cup of coffee, go and get some fucking ice cream. My friends were like, bro, the white women we're dating, they pay for a lot of our stuff. I said, what do you mean? They said, bro, they know that we're making some money, but while we're at practice or we're at camp, they got us our favorite Kava bowl, double chicken, right? Waiting for them to come out of practice. My friends are telling me these girls are getting their group projects done, getting their essays done.
And these white bitches can't cook. But once they find one of those guys, and it doesn't really matter if it's a black D1 player or a white D1, when they know that you're going somewhere, all of a sudden they assume position. All of a sudden, this is why then those I done seen bitches, bro, in my high school, the suburbs of high school. I'll talk about, there was a girl that I knew who swore she was never gonna cook for nobody. She started for somehow, because she was one of the pretty girls, she somehow started dating one of the basketball players, one of the more popular dudes on our team. and on the high school team, and she, dude, she flipped course. I'm talking about she switched her whole ish. Now she ended up still getting played because he had he had many women. He didn't have like just like one woman, which I don't see anything wrong with that, but he had like many women. So that's the type of time he was on. And then when she got her heart broken, she's like, I did everything for him. I cooked for him. I was like, damn, you did all that. And in my mind, I was like, I thought she wasn't doing all that. When white women get into those positions, they understand it's a long-term investment. So if you're so when black women see somebody like that, they go into, oh, let me get something from him. When white women see a guy like that, they're like, okay, I will eventually get something, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to invest in him, because in the long run, it's not many women investing in men. And just even me just so what they do, those white girlfriends, they're very strategic. What they do, get him involved with the family. They'll tell their dad, even if he doesn't fuck with niggas like that, they'll be like, look, he's a 5-star. He's going to Ohio State University. Okay. He really likes me. We're gonna go on this cruise together. I'm going to pay for it. With what money? With your money, daddy. What do you, but they show him, they'll pull up his statistics, all of that. Dad is gonna pay for the cruise. Dad will see him, will be like, oh shoot, that guy's a future. The girlfriend of the girlfriend's dad is gonna buy him a car. He'll buy him new cleats. He'll buy him Jordans. He'll buy the Timbs. Now the money's gonna go towards the daughter, and it's gonna look like the daughter is paying for him, but it's really coming from from her dad, right? But she's paying. They can go on a date to Burger King, and she will be like, yes, she's going to play her role up until she gets the ultimate investment, the money, or which would be the marriage, or when she gets knocked up. But white women are going to play their role right up till until they get what they want. You know what I mean? So they understand it's a long-term investment. Long-term investment, right? There's a difference between people that invest and people that don't invest. It's a clear difference between these people. People don't want to be with people that are just out just trying to get money from them. This is why they end up with white women. Because first of all, a lot of those white women, they don't really, especially when you talk about white women with families and like that, they're not really wanting when it comes to money. So they're not looking at that guy as, they're looking at him as low key, they're looking at him as the best option I got. But I'm going to invest in him since he is my best option, I'm going to invest in him. It's an investment. It's really all financial, but like I said, when you talk about this with with black women, what black women do, they pay for street ninjas. They don't pay for they don't pay for black D1 athletes with NIL deals. They pay for street ninjas. So it'll be like the nurses. The nurses will pay for the unemployed pookie that they're messing with from time to time. That's who they pay for. They don't pay for the D1 athletes. Oh man, let me see something right here. Let me see something. Let me make sure. Oh man. Yeah, they just that begging, man. Nobody wants to be around a girl like that. She always wants something from always at you. Eventually, that is, but the problem is, particularly with black women, they're too. They it's like they just outright with it with no shame of them dry begging. It's just like, bro, they just be like right out, like no. They're not even trying to hide their tactics. You know what I mean? It, they just do it just so out. That's what, like black women could actually be higher up in life, but they can't help themselves. A lot of them, they just can't help themselves. Was it Travis Kelsey, the black girl that he was with? She could have ended up being a wife, but she shot herself in the foot with her mouth. They just can't help themselves. They cannot help themselves. And then once you point out, look, I mean, maybe it wasn't a good idea to go on Cam Newton's show, or sorry, to diss Cam Newton, calling him a little boy, saying that he doesn't deserve this and deserve that. Like maybe it wasn't a good idea to do that, but if you tell her that, you're gonna be like, you're just trying to dim my light, and you don't want to see me shine like Coco from Let It Shine on Disney Channel. You're just like, oh my, you know what? Never mind. That's basically what happens. And I always say, I just say it like this: men love to, I'll say that, particularly when you're talking about rich people, have no problem spending money on service workers, right? People that do plumbing, people that do HVAC, people that fix cars. You give piano lessons, right? You give their daughter guitar lessons. You give them soccer. They'll pay for a private. They don't mind spending money on these things. What they don't like is homeless people begging for money. Rich people don't even give them nothing. It actually disgusts rich people that are just begging for money and they have no job. Rich people like to give money to people that are investing in themselves. They will pay, dude. Rich people will pay, like, they will pay a whole private, like, it'll be like their daughter needs to lose weight for something. They will pay a charismatic guy, right? Even if he ends up fucking him over, but because the guy is charismatic and he's selling himself as his good personal trainer, he'll pay this guy. He'll give him gifts and all that. Rich people don't mind investing back in people that invest in themselves, people that sell themselves. I don't know why it's a hard concept. Yes. Thank you, Pyro. Their BWs are basically like the homie at the gas station. Can I get $5? that's they don't understand. They don't understand it. It's long term. You got to think long term investment. But like I said, when you talk about or why women are acting the way they are, why they're acting like their mom, but like I said, you got a whole community that is being raised by side chicks and former S workers. This is what you get. a whole generation, Gen Z woman, of scammers. Even if she was raised in the suburbs. That mentality, you talking about the sexy red, Cardi B, FMN, I get some money. FMN, I get some money. You're just like, oh, okay. I mean, what more do I need to say? What more?
Online test done on time. I said, wait, what? I said, bro, what about maintenance? There's no way y'all not paying for her hair, nails, bags, her lifestyle. He said, bro, first of all, my girl will get her own Starbucks and even get me one. But if I want to be nice, I'll get her something, from Starbucks. And they were like, hair and nails. They don't even care about the nails, really, And if they do it themselves. Sometimes I pitch in. And I was like, all right, what about hair? They were like, bro, she's white. She just brushes it. We're flat irons it. She wants to be special. So, Jesus Christ, you guys are saving a lot of money. One of my men said this. He just got drafted. He said, bro, I was dating a black girl. Now I'm dating a white girl. I'm about to marry her. He said, the difference between the black girl and the white girl, the biggest difference is the white girl knows when to shut the fuck up. I said, God damn.
Now, this is true. Now, I don't know why black women get mad at that part. I mean, like I said, you that's just true. Something happens. It's always particularly with black women, they have to have the last word. They always gotta say the extra thing. They always gotta They have to. They just have to. It's always and another thing, and it's like, oh Lord, here we go. Just let it go. Let it go. And now the difference is white women do that to their husband at the house, but not in public. Black women do it in public and at the house. That's the difference. That's the difference. That's the difference.
Listen, this is what they told me. Do with the information as you please. If it takes me 10 to 15 years to find a black woman that's compatible with me, that's what I'm going to do. But this is what they told me. So stop.
Now that's an L on his part at the end. He said, if I got to wait 10 or 15 years to find a black woman, well, you can, but she's going to have like 3 kids. I hope you're prepared to be a stepdad. Hope you're prepared to be a stepdad. If you're going to wait 10 to 15 years for the black woman that you're looking for so if he's like 20 something now and he waits 10 years for his queen, right? Homie, you're going to be you're going to be a stepfather. You're going to be a stepfather. Oh, Lord have mercy, man. Anyway, before I get into Andrew Wilson, I did want to show you guys something via Instagram. But let me see if I missed anything here. Oh yeah, I'm going to open it up. I need to save it for 2 videos. Wait. Hold on for a sec. Let me see how many videos I have. Cuz I want to open up the panel, but I need to have like mad videos. But let me see. Hold on. Let me make sure, cuz I do want to show a video first. Okay. What? Did I delete it? Oh no. Oh, okay. Perfect. What I want to do here is I'm going to open up the panel for this specific clip. I wanted to save it though, cuz I want to do a specific show. Hold on, let me put the link in the chat. Cuz I do want to save a specific segment cuz I want to do a show, cuz I already covered this girl that I'm about to show. Let me put it in the chat. So there's this girl that I do want to cover. Hold on, let me put this in the chat real quick. Let me pin it. Let me pin real quick. So I am going to pin the StreamYard link real quick. Gonna open up Instagram. Okay. And because I want to give a preview to something. I want to do a preview to something very important, because it's gonna be one of my shows that I'm gonna do. I don't know, Saturday. I don't think I'm gonna have time Saturday. Maybe tomorrow, maybe today on Friday. But I'm gonna do a segment where I'm covering this particular broad, where she calls in. She's going to call in on the show. Sorry, what am I saying? She brings her baby father on the show, and she thinks it's a good idea. So I wanted to do a segment on that, and that I wanted to have a full panel of people for that particular stream, because I have the full video on my watch later. That's what I wanted to do for that. But I need a full 2 to 3 hours for that. I need my full 2 to 3 hours, particularly for that show. So I have a segment here that I'm pretty sure you guys saw the video I did of a set. There's a clip of this where this girl brings on her baby father on the show. I don't know why she did that. I don't know why she did that. So she brings her baby father on the show. I don't know. I don't know why she did that. I don't know why she did that, because now a lot of her lies are going to be debunked. A lot of her lies are going to be debunked. So whatever she said about her baby father before she brought him on, it's going to be debunked right in front of her. So I want to play the clip real quick. Here we go.
I'm asking you a simple question.
Do you give me money
I'm asking
for the
you a
kid?
simple question.
What?
Yes, I do.
You
If
do?
if you say my son needs Pampers, he needs clothes, he needs sneakers, you need money. I don't do that.
I mean, you buy
Yes
him.
or no? No. I
You don't
do.
send me money. You buy him stuff.
I don't send you money. What
Like maybe a like $50 here and there, $100 here and there.
200, whatever it's called.
When it's
whatever
like,
your hand
it's like
calls for is what I said.
It's like a scratch off ticket. Sometimes you win and sometimes you don't.
Man.
Who spends more money on him?
The only money that you spend more than me is because you pay for an au pair.
Okay.
Which I don't even
What about
believe
food?
in. Food.
What do you mean?
How many times have I taken you to the grocery market and given you money to go grocery shopping? I can go to text right now. Yo, send me $100 for groceries. Send me $100 for this. Send me $100 for that. And it gets sent. Because if it
don't want to argue with you.
If it doesn't get sent, I'm going to have an annoying chickmunk bothering me. I'm asking you a simple question.
Now, I'm like I said in the video, when I did this video, this is 90% of situations. And I'm being nice with that percentage. I'm being nice. I know those are low keys, the Cynthia G statistics. 95% of black men do 99% of black. You're like, whoa. But I'll say this. This situation right here, this is why I believe child support should be eliminated. Because what women do is they use child support. They don't use it on the child. They use it as an extra source of income. So what they do, they'll have the child support, put the ninja through court or whatever, blah, 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 blah. Right. Then they'll say, I need money for the kids' clothes. I need money for school. I need money. Then they'll say, I need money for rent. And blah. You're just like, shouldn't the child's like, you're just like, whoa, all this stuff that you're asking for. First of all, the child support has nothing to do with that. Then second of all, why do you still need money for me for kids? I'm sorry. Why do the kids still need money for shoes or clothes or school supplies or whatever? Why do they still need money for that? And I'm like, shouldn't the child support cover that? But when you say that, this is when the games start. Oh, do you want me to take you back to court? Didn't you get a new job? Blah, 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 blah. So they start double dipping. So under the threat of court, what the guy ends up doing is he still ends up having to pay not only the child support. So on top of the child support, because the mom is not going to use any of the child support money on the kids, she's going to use it on herself. Under the guise of it's for the child. So she's going to use it on herself, meaning she's going to use it to pay her gas, her rent, which has nothing to do with child support. That's where her job should come in. But we already know how straggles work. That's what she's going to use it for. So you got to. So on top of it, so the man is going to have to still pay for on top of the child support, which ends up turning into baby mama support. So on top of the baby mama support, he's going to have to pay the kids' school, the boys, the food for the bastard. I say what? Clothes, food, school. If he goes to private school, he's gonna have to pay for that. Pay for sports gear, all that. He's gonna have to pay for that and the child support court order, because she's not gonna use any of the child support money for that. And she's still gonna ask for rent money. I'm talking about she's gonna ask for that separate from the child support. She's gonna ask for rent money. She's gonna ask for gas money and say it's 40K. No. So that's the trap. And it's really they're double dipping. It is really it's really a preposterous system. It's really a preposterous system. So right here. All right, just to make sure my message is on. All right. So Pyro is through.
What's good? What's good, man?
Hey, what's up, bro?
I'm doing all right.
I know it's real.
The stream
I
is
know it's
healing.
real. It's real late. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? But we'll
Yeah.
still pull it off. But I wanted to have a full panel though for this specific segment because I have the full video. I have the full video of the girl, and I wanted people to see. I wanted your guys' reactions for that one too. So for that one, I'm gonna open up the panel like in the beginning. This one I didn't
Yes.
know it, like, you know, I was gonna go by if people want to come in or not, or I was just gonna go straight through. You know what I mean? But I will open up the StreamYard link. I don't know if it's either gonna be tomorrow or meaning, you know, Friday, right? To today. But
Mm-hmm.
oh no, sorry. Whoa, I'm mixing up my days. It's gonna be, let me see, Thursday, Friday. No, it can't be Thursday. So it's gonna be most likely Friday. So yeah, it's probably gonna be most likely Friday. Probably Friday afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably Friday after. I know Saturday I got something. So Friday afternoon, I want to do a full segment because I have the full show when she brings her baby father on. And I I just want to see all the stuff that it's interesting because usually you don't get the baby dad side of the story. It's
That's
usually
true.
the single mom just talking on the
Mm-hmm.
internet, and you
You
never
said
hear you never hear the dad side of the story.
yeah. All you hear is just he's a piece of shit. Oh my god, he's abusive. He's not taking care of his kids. It's just that every single time.
And so now her dumbass, because women like that be thinking they're smart. She said, bring my baby daddy on the show. And I'm like, that wasn't smart because now he's gonna get his side of the story off. And you know what people said in the comment section is what I said. With most of these knuckleheads, right? Shout out to AJ, right? It's like most of the comments was just like, wow, they're actually low-key made for each other. It's like what I say, it's most of the time you're dealing with two idiots. But like I'll
Yeah.
say in this case, she's trying to make it like, oh, it's I dated a Tyrone and Tyrone was just doing Tyrone thing. Nope. That's not what happened. And he gets to once he gets to explain himself, now people are gonna look at her like, whoa, didn't you say you was out here doing it by yourself? But that's clearly not true. That's clearly not true.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Let me add Reaper on right quick. What's up, Reaper? Oh, he's probably. Oh, okay.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
sir,
yeah.
yes, sir.
Yo, what's good, y'all?
Hey man, did you
Everything
watch
is
the
good.
episode? Did you watch the episode last night?
I watched parts of it. I saw when he talked about Gilbert Arenas. But I'm gonna watch it in full because I watched like clips of it. I've been so busy today, but yeah,
You guys talking about?
was it good?
Oh yeah. The 50, yeah. It wasn't as good as last week's episode. Last week's episode was amazing,
Yeah, it
but
was.
we're talking about the 5150 show, by the way, guys. But last night was it was very informative, interesting. You know, Corey Holcomb was going off on some real man shit, talking about how he was talking about some deep shit. I don't want to spoil it for you. You'll watch it. He was talking about some deep shit actually yesterday. Now that I think about it, I blanked for a second. He was talking about what he's going through with his divorce right now.
Yeah.
So he was actually talking about something very deep. Yeah. So we'll let people
Divorce?
go off on that. But Reaper. Oh yeah, so
Yes,
Corey,
sir.
yeah, he's going because he's been going through divorce for a minute. It's just now he's just talking about the court that he's been going through and how he said it's criminal how everything that you said to the girl that you're with. Now everything is up in the court documents how where basically she's snitching on him where he hides his money, where this is, and it's basically the woman going to these people and telling all your business about your money, about where you put your if she thinks if you're hiding money, what you allegedly did to her, you know what I mean? And when you're dealing with family court, it's not a regular court. This is what I found out via the MGTOWs, right? Family court, you can just lobby up allegations without evidence and it can just go through. And it can and it counts. And it can actually count against you even with no evidence. That's what family court is really. It's really scandalous what people do in family court, and it's something that I remember Corey Holcomb even saying, like, for a beyond scared straight program for athletes, he said they should spend one day in family court before they sign their contract. And I believe many men that are high earning need to do something like that. You know,
Yeah.
that would solve that would solve a lot of problems. You know what I mean? I've seen certain things in family court. I'm not going to tell you, you know, via who or where the guy is unemployed, right? The guy is unemployed and she's still all up in there telling the judge or the people, whatever, the people in charge, he's making this, he's hiding that, he's doing this is his last job at Wendy's, this is his last. I'm like, are you kidding me? this is crazy. This is crazy. But this is what they do up in family court. It's really scandalous what happens over here.
That's why
But I
you cannot allow your loved ones, your relatives to convince you to get married if you don't want to get married. Everybody tells you to do this for all these sentimental bullshit reasons. But at the end of the day, when a divorce comes, all that advice, all that pressure,
Yeah.
you don't see it. I don't hear the stories of parents telling the daughters, telling the wives to be like, yo, stop, don't do that. This man, you guys go your separate ways. You putting this man through hell. This man can off himself because now they're taking his wages, garnishing his wages. He can't survive like that. You know you don't need the money. You know you don't need the money for the kid like that. Y'all don't spend like that on the kid like that. Let the guy go his own way. You go your own way. I don't see the pressure from parents. They'll say, I want to, where's my grandson? I don't give a fuck about you having your grandson, but that means I'm going to go through hell. I want to see my granddaughter before I die. Will you be there if the divorce comes, if shit falls apart, where you going to be? Because all you care about is a Gucci goo. I'm gonna just squeeze his cheeks and squeeze her cheeks, her little baby cheek. Oh, she's so cute. Meanwhile, this bitch is setting up that if I do something wrong, because I remember Corey Holcomb used to talk about, he didn't really like told about his wife like that. He tried to keep on the raps. But
yeah.
let's be honest, she knew his lifestyle. I'm pretty sure Corey. I find it hard. I'd be hard pressed to find Corey not being Corey before he got married, when he got married, and after he got married. So why is she putting him through the ringer? Because she knows she can. Corey has never, until recently, he's never talked bad about his wife like that.
Nah.
Never. Always said she was down bottom, down for him, all this other shit. Now that she's putting him through the ringer, because I remember, I don't know if it was this episode, last episode, he said something about money, like it was in passing, like he had some money or some shit. And he was like, "Oh, let me not say that for this
Yeah,
bitch."
yeah, that's what happens.
Yeah, you remember that? He was like, "Yeah, let me." He said, "Oh, I'm broke." And I'm like, dudes have to really do this because in court they just take anything you own and they slice that shit up. And think about this shit. Corey's been in the comedy game for maybe 30 years. Not to say that she didn't help him in certain ways, blah blah blah. but she's not deserving of half. She's not deserving of a lot of his wealth he's garnered for himself. Do you understand how hard it is for Corey Holcomb, who's been blackballed by the industry for the most part, because he talks about the LGBTQ community at will, which a lot of comedians wish they could do. But Corey Holcomb has basically built himself up as he's a comedian's comedian, right?
Yeah.
He may never do these big, crazy, big ass Kevin Hart shows, whatever, but he'll never starve. He'll go to any city, any little small club, any medium-sized club, and even decent-sized clubs, not little, but auditoriums, stuff like that. He's gonna kill. And for him to work his way up, and this chick to now, Corey has to watch his tongue. Corey's never watched his tongue for anything. She's tried and it's failed miserably. Where he's like, "Oh, let me not talk about this person. Let me not talk about the LGBT community. I want to get," and he just ends up like, "Ah, fuck, I can't help it." But the courts got this guy by the balls now. Yo, men, hey, men, listen up, man. If you don't want to get married, don't let nobody convince you. I'm telling you, the woman, it is a financial come up for these for these women out here. The funniest thing, a lot of these rich women, outside the ones who got rich from divorcing dudes, they don't be in a rush to marry nobody. Oprah has been unmarried. Oprah has told how many motherfuckers to get married on her show. She's still messing around with Stedman. So they see that shit. They know what it is. They know it's a money opportunity. And the ones who do get married and they marry poor guys, they get, "Oh, this shouldn't be happening. Oh, he's a man." What? So you going into this shit, it was a business opportunity for you. But they have you think that is different than that. Guys, wake the fuck up, man. This shit hurts to watch Corey going through this. My bad. I know I went through a soliloquy, but this shit is sad, bro. I've never seen Corey have to hold his tongue for this shit just because he's scared what the courts are gonna take from him.
Yeah, so this also happened to recently. A lot of particular people in the manosphere, I don't want to say any names, where they will go into family court and their ex-spouse would literally bring up his YouTube, their YouTube channel as evidence on why he's a hateful person. But not only, but this is the evil part about it. They'll talk about how bad their ex-spouse's channel is, how their manosphere channel isn't this, but at the same time still want more money from the money that he's making. You're just like, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. But anyway, let me go back to L. I think her name is right. So let me just debunk some of the things that she said off rip.
You give me money
I'm asking
for
you
the
a
kid.
simple question.
What?
Yes, I do.
You
if
do?
you say my son needs Pampers, he needs clothes, he needs sneakers, you need money. I don't do that.
I mean, you buy
Yes
him.
or
So off rip, she was lying, saying that you don't give me money. And he's like, "No, I give the kid money." And this is, I will say 90. This, like I said earlier, that's 90% of situations. That the dad is trying to give the kid money. The mom is like, "I need more." And it's like, "What do you mean? I already covered it. The kid's Pampers. I got the kid food. I got the kid's soccer ball for soccer practice. I got his gear, everything. What are you talking about? What you need? What do you? Well, I need for my rent and my gas. No, that's where your job comes in.
And you know what she didn't mention?
If you didn't have a kid, if you didn't have a kid, if you didn't have a kid, you would still have to pay for your own gas. Or if you didn't have me or the kid, you'd still have to pay for your own gas. You still have to pay for rent. But for some reason, they want to add that as part of, "But I'm driving the kid." That's because you wanted more custody. So if you don't want that, let's split it 50-50. And you don't even really need the courts to do that, but we already know why you're going to the courts.
No.
Simple as. So
and she didn't say anything about spending time.
Yeah.
They don't even care about that. I'm telling you, I'm not advocating for it. You could be
I think I know where you're going.
You could be almost homeless with a kid. If you spend time with your kid and you show you love your kid, I'm telling you, they'll be homeless. They won't look at money the same way you do. Now, obviously, you want to eat and be able to not prevent starving. But these bitches don't even care about the father spending time with the kid. Like, this shit is, man, this shit is so fucking sad. She's talking about money. She never said, "Oh no, he's a good." And she'll do this shit like, I'm sorry, man. It just gets me so mad. Like she said an all pair. Do people know what an all pair is?
People, well, you know, I had to explain in the video. It's a nanny, but
It's a nanny that and they do not just raise your kids. They're
they do
fucking
everything.
cleaning the house. They do everything. She said, "Oh, the all pair." I'm like, "Well, hold on. You have an all pair." I actually think this might be a video where they set this up just to be like, let's just humble brag, because it sounds too. It sounds too. Excuse my language. It sounds too stupid. I was gonna say the R word, but I want to get you in trouble. It sounds too stupid. Where it's like, nah, you can't be that dumb. Because what man? Maybe you're gonna read the comments. What woman would sit up there and say, "Yeah, you right, girl." Everybody would, even a woman, be like, "Nah, you sound stupid." Even the ones who faking it, like they like they like good fathers. They'll be like, "Yeah, you sound dumb."
Well, I looked through the comments. There were, you know, it was the same thing with Straggles, where basically you're just doing the bare minimum. You're just like, yup, what you see. So, you know,
I would love somebody to just ask him, "Do you have a father? Did you grow up with a father?" If no, then don't talk about what the bit, because you don't even know what the hell. You don't even have a range for that.
Yeah.
But let me
But
tell you this.
that's
Real quick, before we go to the next person name, let me tell you this, man.
L.
Not all, most women, no matter what you provide for them,
Yeah.
they're fucking useless. Here's why I say this. My cousin, I didn't grow up with, like, my father and my mother, they divorced when I was 10, right? So when I look at people with good fathers, I always salute them. Like, damn, no, trust me, you got a good one, blah, blah. I remember me and my cousin were talking, and then her brother were talking about like feminism, all this shit, but those bullshit. And she was on this trip because, you know, women, I'm telling you, the Bible, you may not believe in it, but it got a lot of deep shit. That's the spirit of the Solomon Jezebel, not the Jezebel, but the wide concubine spirit, where women, whatever spirits they're around, they indulge in it. They don't stand on their own shit. They don't say, "No, I'm not into that. I'm against that. I praise this. I do that. I don't." Unless another nigga tell them to do that shit. So she got into all this feminism bullshit and was talking about how the man oppresses her. And I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? Like, first of all, Nigerian parents, my uncle, my aunt, they spoiled the shit out of her. Even when we were young, they used to beat the shit out of my male cousin. I'm telling you, they bought her a car. My male cousin didn't get no damn car. She got a car after college. She went to Dartmouth. They support her. I'm telling you, her father was a model father. She sat up there with us talking about how there's certain things that he didn't do. He didn't blah blah. I'm like, hold up, you switched schools. You're in medical school. You switched out. You want to work for a charter school because you want to follow your friends. He supported that. You stopped wanting to be in a charter school. Now you're going back to medical school. He supported that. Like, where in what world is he not supporting? Me and my cousin was getting like, what the fuck you? I'm like, do not listen to these other girls out here who may not have fathers who aren't shit. You should be the beacon telling these other women, like, oh, all men ain't bad because my father's a great father. Like this, I'm telling you, there's not one bad thing you can say about this dude. If you want to talk about my male cousin, you can be like, ah, yeah, you treat him kind of, you treat him like you kind of treat him like shit. But the woman, but they will sit up there. I'm telling you, and she started crying. I was like, you know what?
Yeah, that's it, basically, from here.
That's all they do. Once you hit them with truth, now they want to start crying. But somebody that you raised, think about this. If her father would have heard what she was saying, I don't even know. It had no substance to it. If her father heard that shit, bro, he probably would have started crying. And I've never he's a Nigerian man. He don't cry. He don't give a shit. All you talk about is big booties and which girls you messing with when he comes around us. He don't do none of that. So he probably would start crying because it's like, what more else could I have done for my little daughter? And that's how women are. They don't give a fuck.
You know,
the most part, what men do for them, unless it's dicking them down and is a nigga who ain't shit. That's all they care about. Getting their feelings. Can you make me come right now? That's all they care about. They don't give a shit about these kids. They don't care if a kid is start. You know how many stories I see with these women letting these kids do whatever happened to these kids? She don't give a shit about that kid's well-being. Why don't you bring the kid up there and say, "Is daddy doing good by you?" The kid like, "Yeah, I love daddy." Or you know what? Ask the kid this for this couple right here in IG. Who would you rather be with, mommy or daddy? I'm telling you, 9 times out of 10, in a lot of these situations, they would rather be with the father. As long as I'm not talking about an abusive father, I'm talking about in a lot of situations. Ask them who they rather want to be with, and it's typically the father.
Yeah, that's
It is, man.
most, that is most situations, but in his unfortunate situation, I don't think it's a flex. The reason why I don't think it, because he's really, because when I saw, if you once you see the full, because I'm going to show you the full show on
Uh-huh.
Friday, I think he goes in on the offense. Like he goes in like automatically, look, why you lying on my name and blah blah blah. So he seems like one of the more emotional pookies that Elle probably thought she could just lie on him and make him act up on camera, but he came in a little bit more prepared, and he was a little bit more level-headed, only because he was like, okay, I'm gonna be on the show. This is this is the time for me to speak my piece, which I still don't understand why Elle was trying to do with with that
Or
situation.
no. I
You don't
do.
send me money. You buy him stuff.
Yeah, she said you don't send him money, you buy him stuff. I'm like, what? So I don't
That sounds stupid.
understand the logic, behind that. But let's continue.
I don't send you money. What
Like
are you?
maybe like $50 here and there, $100 here and there.
200, whatever it's called.
When it's
Whatever
like,
your hand
it's like
calls for is what I said.
It's like a scratch off ticket. Sometimes you win and sometimes you don't.
Man.
Well, when she said that, she just tried to throw him off. I don't even know what she tried to like. Women will do stuff like that. They'll think they're very they think because they watch like 2 seasons of The Office, they think they can say certain shit. So I don't even know why she said that, but that was just to throw him off. That was just to throw him off. But I want to fast forward to the part where he opens up the text messages. That shit was funny.
Who spends more money on him?
The only money that you spend more than me is because you pay for an au pair.
Okay.
So yeah, that's the part you were talking about right there. So
So
for her to
what
even
the
have
fuck-
that,
Whoa. What the fuck is she doing around the house?
that's what I wanted to focus on right there.
What is she doing? Yo. What did Michael Irvin said, bro? We losing the recipes. These bitches, they aren't cooking. They're not even doing it for their kids. Hold up. There's no man in the house, presumably. This is assumed she don't got straggler cock in the house. She's not even doing the simple, and I'm pretty sure it's warm up microwavable mac and cheese, some shitty piece of chicken or some bullshit. Probably ordering takeout. She's not even doing the shit that will make her seem like a mother to, like I said, bro, get that child there. It's not gonna happen, obviously. But ask the child, who would you rather be with? That you're not even cleaning, you're not even having those moments with your child where y'all folding the clothes, y'all folding the sheets, and you're talking to your child about school. Then it turns into talking to as they get older, talking about the birds and the bees and having just those natural moments. Oh, we outside raking or some shit like that, having fun. You have an all pair, whatever you call it, and I'm pretty sure you have them doing a shitload of the fucking work because you didn't get a nanny, you got an all pair, so they're living with you. They're living with you. It's not a nanny that comes in from 8 to fucking 2 or some bullshit. You have somebody living with you, and he's paying for that, and it's not cheap. I'm sorry, you're paying for that from God knows where. Man, niggas gotta stop having kids with these ain't shit bitches. Yes, the pussy is immaculate. It probably is. The future ain't, bro. Because God forbid, okay, the kid is living with this woman. Think about this, right? He's doing orders for this lady, right? And not for the lady, not just the lady, for the kid, right? And she had the nerve to bring him on a show and try to air him out. What do you think she's telling the kid?
Your daddy ain't shit.
You had that one dude who went to prison. Now he was in that. Do you remember the Superfly remake?
Yeah, yeah.
There's an actor from the Superfly remake. Now, I'm not making no excuses for him. He got convicted of grape, right?
Yeah.
And
I never looked into it though. I never looked into
so
it
yeah, I
because
never
I
looked
didn't
deep
care.
into the story to see. You know what I'm saying? So look, if he did it, he deserves the death penalty. I don't give a damn, right? But he had one where he was on Instagram, where I forget who he's talking to. He said that his father used to write him letters, used to send him checks, used to do all this shit. The mom hid it from the kid, and it wasn't until the guy got, I don't know what age, just say like late teenager or 20s, where he found out that his father did all this shit and his mom kept it under wraps, giving him money, writing him letters.
Oh, I think I did see that. I did see
Yes.
that. Yeah,
I
I see
saw
that.
that
Yeah.
too.
And you talking about a guy, now granted, I'm not making no excuses, but you know what though? When it happens with a woman, they got every excuse out the book, even if she deletes her kid. It's called postpartum. But it's funny how with R. Kelly, who is many times, again, I'm not taking up for what he's done. But many times this guy's told you, bro, I got the M word, I got SA by relatives, by grown ass women. Don't you think that connects to some of his disgusting sexual proclivities now? So, a guy like the guy from Superfly, don't you think that maybe not having a father in the house may have led to him being an F up? And again, he deserves prison if he did it. But we never want to tie that. A man has to come out the womb perfect and then do everything for an ain't shit bitch who can't even cook and clean on her own. How hard is it for you to fucking, yo, bro, my nieces, my brother-in-law, my sister, they literally, they'll cook some food. Literally, you could just have them eating fruits all day, fruits and vegetables all day. They don't, and granted, it's two of them. I've never heard them say we got to hire an au pair to take, and they both work. They both work. So imagine the bullshit. If this guy don't act right, imagine the bullshit she's telling the kid, putting the poison. And at the end of the day, when the kid is 19, 20 something, she'll say, get the fuck out of my house. Go to your father.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my bad. This bitch, man, I can't wait to show this shit on Friday. This shit
That's why I wanted to show, because it's rare. I was telling Pyro earlier, it's rare. Most of the time that you see single mothers complaining on Instagram, you never hear the father side.
Nope.
Now you're starting to hear the father side of the story, like what's the bald white dude that was a break dancer? I forgot what his. Do you guys know about that guy?
Don't even bring it up. Oh my gosh.
So now guys are going on the offense. Now that they have the platform, now you have guys. Now in her case, it's rare that the woman will invite the baby dad. It's rare. This is why I have to cover this, because it's imagine being so arrogant, so aloof. So you think you're so clever that you think you're gonna make your baby father look bad by bringing him on the podcast, when you had most of the comments literally was like, it looks like they were actually made for each other. I don't know why things didn't work. So she actually lost sympathy by bringing him on. That's why I was like, imagine being just so aloof, just so cocky about the game that you think you can make him look bad. That's why I think he was probably an emotional type dude, when he was dealing with her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She could push his buttons like the Hulk.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he was probably one of those guys. I know a lot of guys like that. And unfortunately, because of how they look, because he has the tattoos, he's probably a bigger dude in person. People just like, oh no, it's your fault. You know what I mean? Off rip, just looking at him. But most people don't have the patience to hear his side of the story.
Okay.
Which I don't even
What about
believe
food?
in. Food.
What do you mean
How many
believe in?
times have I taken you to the grocery market and given you money to go grocery shopping? I can go to text right now. Yo, send me $100 for groceries. Send me 100.
So he's reading off all the texts of her dry bag, all the texts, and he's just like, what's he keeps watch this.
For this. Send me $100 for that.
Mm-hmm.
She has no defense,
and it gets sent. Because if
I don't want to argue with you.
So you see right there, Exactly. I don't want to argue with you right now. So once she pulls that, once she says that, I'm like, okay, so basically everything that he said in this video was right.
Yep.
There was no lies. There's no lies, and really he should kind of, if his son has any questions in the future, he should just probably just pull up
Yes.
the video.
Yes.
That's why I found this segment interesting, and the full hour video interesting, because it's rare that the baby mother will actually invite the father that she's been disparaging online or to her son. It's rare that she will give him the platform to actually explain this. It never, women will go out of their way to make sure the kid does not hear the father's side of the story. This is why this actually interests me.
Do you
Maybe she is
understand?
that stupid.
Do you
Maybe she is that
understand?
stupid.
Do you understand? There's a kid somewhere who actually goes to her and asks her how to solve like math problems and shit, or help with the homework, and she's
Yeah.
this dumb. Do you understand how scary that is? That the person that gave you life, that you think is a heaven and the earth and all that shit, is as dumb as a rock. Just look at her. I know she got eyes, but she just looks dumb. I don't know how she fixed her lips. She looks dumb. And the scary thing is that, like you brought up a great point. She's dating this guy, or she messed with this guy because why? And unfortunately, he has to fix himself, but that also could be because of his mom. And you know how it is, because he's an emotional guy. And the funny thing, it looks like he probably worked on it, because
Yeah,
I've
he
had a
did. He
feeling
did. He did.
I've had feeling in the past, and she keeps pushing these buttons. She's the type that she don't mind. She don't mind talking shit to another dude because she knows that this guy's gonna wild out and fight them. Like she only not say she fucks with this dude because she wants to bring out emotion from him. She don't want a stable ass nigga. She wants somebody who's gonna be there. She can have fun with it, have the roller coaster. Oh, girl, he ain't shit. Oh, then next time they fuck, they have the little angry sex. Oh yeah, and I'm pretty sure they still smashing now, so that's on him. This
Yeah.
bitch is fucking yo, niggas, man. Golly, go ahead. My bad. I don't want to rant. Keep going, bro.
But no, that's cool. But now I am I don't maybe I'm not gonna show, because but if you see me scrolling down the comments, it's basically it's all deflections. Why are you bringing your baby daddy on here to argue for the public? Nobody's addressing the points that he's making. And it's some people did catch it. They said, wait, she has a nanny. Y'all didn't hear that?
Yo.
So now there's certain things now she put out there. Well, now that the baby father is now putting things into perspective, now there's certain things that the public really is not even supposed to know about. So it's going to be really hard to play that victim card,
She
in the
exposed
future.
herself. She exposed herself.
So yeah, that's what I take from there. So right here, I'm gonna talk about Andrew Wilson for the last segment.
Who's Andrew? Who's Andrew Wilson?
So Andrew Wilson is, let me pull it up. I'm gonna pull him up. So he's the guy that you see on the whatever be guest starring on the whatever podcast. That dude be on there every single day though. That's the thing. This guy right here. This guy to the I don't know why so this guy right here. Oh,
The conservative guy.
The conservative guy, Andrew Wilson. I don't know if you see him on Twitter. Let me see if I can open up another tab. If I can I want to bring up Andrew Wilson and his wife, Rebecca Wilson, right? Andrew Wilson. So this guy right here. And so you see him on like the whatever podcast, talking to the OnlyFans models, debating the OnlyFans model. You see him on Fresh and Fit podcast. You see him in the middle, debating 304s, which look, I know it makes for great entertainment. You know what I mean? But to me, I don't really see the value in going on to the whatever podcast. But yeah, particularly the whatever podcast, because they say, look, just bring on the guy that runs the show. He says, I only bring OnlyFans models on here. Really, that's really his criteria. OnlyFans models, you can come on. You guys have a
But
free reign.
Chris,
Yeah.
you know, even if he doesn't bring OnlyFans models up there, like he'll bring like if he doesn't do that and then bring
Oh yeah, he'll
quote
bring like
unquote
yeah,
educated.
he'll bring some regular girls, but like it's like to me whatever is almost worse than Fresh and Fit. Like at least with Fresh and Fit, I have seen them bring on some non quote unquote 304s on paper, right? So I've
Yeah.
seen Fresh and Fit. They've brought on doctors or female doctors, female lawyers, female teachers, female psychiatrists. You know what I mean? But here's the other thing what people don't understand with the OnlyFans models. They're most of them are college educated. So people always
That's the
want to
next
say
thing.
that, you know.
That's the next thing.
So so we can write them off as OnlyFans models, but people don't understand. A lot of them, even the strippers that you see, they got they have their bachelors, they got the masters. A lot of them. So to say that they're just like uneducated, that's actually not true. But it's just they're women in America, so
It's
they're
the
gonna
thing.
have the very similar things to agree with.
But it's the Candace Owens, it's the other guy. It's the model of let me go and act as if I'm smart. I'll speak fast and have my facts and have my shit. So I put whatever. And I'm not saying they're necessarily wrong, but let me argue against somebody who I know is not an expert in this field. I know doesn't have crazy experiences. I know doesn't have a nuanced approach because what it is, you make money from black and white. You don't make money from gray. So that's what they do. It's like, and yeah, these people may be college educated, but you're not bringing on somebody who. And I'm not saying I'm not advocating or whatever for a marriage. If you don't feel like, don't do it. But they won't bring on a person who's been married for 30 years. They won't people who've been married for 30, 40 years who've had a loving marriage and they have 10 kids or 5 kids and 20 grandkids and all that shit. They won't do that shit. And again, these guys, the value for them is that they finally get to talk to women who they were never able to talk to. Because what's the first thing they're doing behind the scenes? Hitting her IG and her OnlyFans and whacking their meats off, bro. You
Yeah,
know
I
it.
would.
Look at these guys. These guys couldn't talk to you, and I'm not issuing them, but these guys in real life could not talk to these women without some type of qualifier. And now they got to show that. So they want to sit up there. Like I've been on shows before where not me on the panel, but like I've never been on these type of shits, but it's like I've been on panels where niggas are talking about, oh, women, this one. I'm like, yo, y'all dudes need to just go outside. I'm not sitting up here and saying what you're saying is necessarily wrong, right? A lot of shit that a lot of guys talk about in this manosphere, whatever space is correct. But let's be honest, just because you can't sit up there and say you want this type of woman and you're not her type, or you're not showering, or you're woefully out of shape, you're obese. You
Yeah,
don't have, you can't talk to people. I'm not even saying talk to women. There are guys out there talking about, oh, women are shit, women are this. And you see them talk to women, not even on some sexual shit, and they can't get a proper sentence out. Even talking to other guys. I'm talking about, hey man, can I get the such and such? I'm talking about ordering food. And they don't even have proper, I don't want to say proper diction. They can't talk. They sound weird where even I'm not interested in no men, but I would be like, you okay, bro? You good? Like, what's good with you?
I always say
I'm not gonna
the
lie.
prime example would be just listen to the average Fresh and Fit what's it just Fresh and Fit would have like a call-in show. And that shit, like if you just hear most of these guys talk and you're just like, bruh. It's like, no disrespect. Shit, I just spit on the mic because I laugh way too hard. Like, no, like it's literally when you hear them talk, you're just like, do they have a plan when they call in?
Right, like,
Sure, like what are they doing? But it's a good model. What they do is they bring the OnlyFans models on, right? And then they type in the super chat what they trash the OnlyFans models, but then late at night they go and subscribe to their OnlyFans.
right.
Nobody's looking. It's a good model. It's good promotion on the OnlyFans models, part, and and it's good for the show.
And
So
this is
I
why those
can't really.
guys are. This is why those guys and with Andrew Tate, These guys are grifters. Andrew Tate's the same guy talking all this red pill shit. Now he's talking about men, if you're not married and it's gay if you're having sex with women and you're not. I'm like, dude, just stop talking. You got a case pending. Go figure that out before you want to go back trying to preach the deuce. These are the same guys that Andrew Tate's the same guys that was paying those cam girls or employing those cam girls to scam men. Now he's talking about, oh, these women ain't ish, these women are hoes, and he wants to hide the cam girl business. Same thing, Fresh and Fit. They know what they're doing. They preach y'all one thing. Now your man, Fresh, he's thinking of God's in heaven that his baby moms deleted the kid now. So
she was never like, I don't even think she was pregnant. That was just full. She was just on.
You don't think he probably would have paid her off or something like that? You don't think?
No, she to me, she was never pregnant. She was never. You don't. Most women don't announce their pregnancy at 3 weeks. That was the telltale sign for me. But I was, and then on top of that, like, no disrespect to my brother Fresh, because he's literally my twin. But I don't think most women would want to keep his kid off GP if they knew that he had money. So that's why Fresh got himself in that predicament in the first one. He's probably like, man, people be calling me ugly anyway. I could just do what I want with the bitch. I could just pay the bitch and it just. But he learned the hard way that it don't work like that. You gotta watch. You need to watch your back, and you cannot be skeeting. You can't be skeeting up inside strippers. I remember Lord Jamar had to say that to Drake when Drake got in trouble. Remember Drake got in trouble with Johnny Blaze in like 2014, 2013. He skeeted up inside that stripper girl. Then he had to send had to send goons to her place to make sure she'd take the morning after pill. And she ran with that, right? And she used that to up her status in the game so she can go on Love and Hip Hop in these shows and whatnot, right? But this is like a lot of men, like, because it's not just Fresh, because it's just ninjas in these positions. They just be reckless. There's just some people out there are living reckless. Fresh is one of those guys. He's living recklessly. And I hope he takes this as a lesson to be like, look, I cannot be, first of all, I can't be messing, he can't be messing with escorts, but if he is, he needs to be making sure it's like, like the rich executives, like in New York City, right? They have it professional. You're having like a professional. She knows what she's doing. She's well, she has regular customers that she don't want to get rid of. So she's very professional. He needs somebody like very professional to make sure his needs are taken care of, instead of just flying out some random 304 from China that's a known scammer, and even in her own country. That's why she can't even be there anymore. So he really needs to work on that. And on top of that, sex addiction is a real thing. You know what I mean? So he could be one of those guys that because now that he has his status for the Fresh and Fit show, like if you watch his vlog, if you watch if you watch Fresh Prince CEO's vlogs, you see him with all types of bitches. You're like, damn, how much money but it looks like Fresh, not only is he paying for a lot of them, but he's leveraging the status that the show has. He's leveraging his own YouTube fame that he's amassed, right? So that's what he's it looks like he's leveraging the lifestyle, the money, and the show to get all the 304s that he got on camera. So that's what it looks like, what's happening, with Fresh. But when it comes to Andrew Wilson, the reason why I'm not impressed with a guy like Andrew Wilson, because Reaper, you said it, he's on the show every day. He's on the show every day. I'm like, bro, he's on the show every day. I'm like, you might as well give him a seat to be part of the show. You might as well pay him. This dude's on the show. Like they always talk about, these 304s this, these 304 that. But I'm like, it seems like you spending more time with 304s on whatever podcast than his own wife. Now, let's look into that.
Job. It's like he doesn't have a job.
Dude, He's on that show every day. I swear to
And they
God.
don't get it. Social cues, like dudes may not tell you, but it's like dogs. Go get if you're not a part of the show, like if you're not funding the show, whatever. Like you got to get a life, dogs. You worry about 304s, bro. How about you date a girl that's good for what you are right now, or is it because you don't like what you are right now? You're too lazy to fix it, so you want to
But
sit there and complain about 304s that would never look your way in the first place.
let's go into that.
Go ahead,
Though.
go ahead. My bad.
So I think wait, is that Rebecca Wilson? Is that his wife? If I'm not mistaken, but I don't know. But so his wife, right? So here yeah, I forgot you're not subscribed to AJ. Are you subscribed to AJ? Rants and reactions?
Nah.
Okay, so we were on the panel and I brought up that Andrew Wilson. Let me break you down with some news, bro. So Andrew Wilson, surprise, surprise, actually is married to a single mother. I bet you didn't know that. So he's
No.
actually so he's this guy, Andrew Wilson, he's married to a single mother who had 2 kids by 2 different dudes.
Oh, beautiful. That's hot.
You don't sound shocked. You don't sound shocked.
Because the same shit. Who's the other dude? The light-skinned dude. Who talked about 304s? Don't marry 304s. Don't marry single moms.
Donovan Sharp.
Donovan bum ass Sharp.
Yep. Yeah.
Like, that is so corny, son. It's amazing.
I don't even like talking about Donovan because he's a really an embarrassing part of this space, in my opinion. I don't even like talking about him. Like I remember Chronic came on the show and he was talking about Donovan. I was like, I'll let you just talk about that because I don't want to even talk about the guy. But Chronic kind of he went in on him. But it's like Donovan Sharp, it's really hard to have respect for guys like that because I don't think when you look at Donovan Sharp, Myron Gaines, these guys are giants, right? Those guys are like 6'3", 6'4".
Mm-hmm.
That like
I know.
So I'm like,
I know Donovan. Fit is like 6'2", 6'3", something like that.
Yeah, exactly. These guys are giants compared to like obviously not to NBA players, but to most normal people. They're giants, but they still goofy as hell. So I don't understand.
Like Will Smith, goofy.
Yeah, Will Smith is goofy. It's like here we are. We thought we would hear Will Smith on the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air show, and he has all them one-liners, but in real life, he's a goofy. But it's really interesting to see that. So I want people to if anybody gets the chance, I know people might not agree with everything Red Pill Luffy says on Twitter, but he was going in on Andrew Wilson and he got slack for that, right? So right here he says, now I got men telling me being a stepdad isn't cuckoldry. Please block my account, mute or unfollow me if you think being a stepdad isn't cuckoldry. I'm not the hero you thought I was. So
yeah, it sounds cockish. It sounds very cockish to me.
You said it sounds what? Hold on.
Cockish.
Yeah, well, if you are a stepdad, you're basically signing up for your own cuckoldry. You literally have a woman that clearly would not have dated you if she had no kids. So that's really what it is when to be a stepdad. Corey Holcomb said it perfectly. He's like, to be a stepdad, just look at a step and I want you to hose it down. Like a real step in real life, and hose it down with water, and you just see what a step. That is a step dad. It's just you're literally doing all the dirt. You're literally a step. You're a step. It's when Corey Holcomb described it like that, I never even thought about it. Like when you look at the average step, how dirty the average step is. Like you can't just You can't just put no broom on like a outdoor, like if you going outdoor on some steps, you can't just put a broom on that shit. You got to hose it down and you really see the dirt. The amount of it's a step. You're a step dad. You're not even a real dad. You know what I mean? And here you are, because it's not just Andrew Wilson, it's him and his wife that be going in on these OnlyFans 304s, right? Acting all
Angie's one of them.
all my, and you're just the older 304. If you were their age, you would have probably been doing the same thing, or you would have been doing the same thing in private.
Yeah.
She was doing the same thing. It's just you had two kids by two different dads. Like Chronic had me crying laughing the other week. He said that oh shoot, my bad. She said that her kids had ADD, all different dads. That was one of the funniest things I've heard in a while. So he said Andrew Wilson married a woman with kids that has ADD, all different dads. That was funny. That's an old school joke I haven't heard in like 10 to 12, 13, 14 years. Like I haven't heard it. Like somebody at my church when I was like 8 or 9 years old said that shit. I was like, ADD, what's that? It's like all different dads. So I don't know what creator or comedian they got that from, but that I haven't heard that joke in 15 years. I almost crashed my car when I heard that because I was watching the live stream with Undead Chronic and Torsha. But I don't know what it is with the Andrew Wilson and Rebecca Wilson, but all these people be coming to their defense, and I'm like, why? I don't get it. But but they say that they have so-called great debating skills, right? But let's look at this tweet here. He said by my guy RP Luffy. He says, "How the F are you a Bible thumper, but as a husband, you are a stepdad, cuckoldry who smokes every day on every podcast? How the F are you a Bible thumper, but as a wife, you had kids from another man, and then you also kept them away from the fathers? So, if you guys have time, there was a black woman on YouTube. I forgot what her name is, but she did the research on Andrew Wilson and Rebecca Wilson. And this all can be confirmed. She literally had Reaper, get this. Her first baby father. Guess what his name? Guess what the first baby father's name was? It was literally Chad. That was the name of her first baby father. Her first baby father's name was literally Chad. You cannot make this stuff up. I'm telling you, that was the first baby father's name. And I forgot the name of the second one, but she literally got a Chad before him. And then she had another baby father. So she got two kids from two different men. And here we are. You got this girl on Twitter calling women 304s and all this stuff. Andrew Wilson going on the whatever podcast every day. He might I swear he got a bed in that studio. He's always on that podcast. But it's so right here. This is what I'm waiting for. He said, so right here, RP Luffy says, in the Black Baptist Church, the smoking part alone would have condemned you to you know what. He said, Bible thumpers and TradCons are easily the worst people on earth. I would rather hang out with troons during a service. So, and I was like, you know what? I agree with that sentiment. And it's like when you look at particularly the church in general, not just the black church, but in general, it has turned into single mommy central. I don't know what happened. It never used to be like this when I was growing up, but it's like now like churches is baby mom it's single mommy central, and you have literally all the women in the church, even the single moms, trying to fuck the pastor. And if not the pastor, then the pastor's son. If not the pastor's son, then one of the musicians. If not one of the musicians, then it's one of the deacons. And if that doesn't work out, oh, there's no more men in the church. That's how they do. They're not looking for nobody in they're not looking for an usher. They're not looking for anybody in parking ministry. They're not looking for a man that's working in youth ministry. Maybe if he's a youth pastor, maybe. But this is what it's turned to. You got women that have been rotted out by the streets, and they're going to church looking for something new. It's this is what churches has this is what it's turned into. And I believe when it comes to this space in general, people say incels and the black pillars, these people give a black eye to the space. I disagree. I think the opposite. I don't even consider incels are actually the opposite of RP aware. Those are just blue. Those guys are just actually they're really purple pill. They just want they want women to like them for them, but they believe that they can't change the reason why women won't like them for them, but they just cannot accept that they're not being treated like the Chads.
Human being.
That's really what the incels are. So that's not even really RP aware. That's
And
just
they're very and we all know they're very anti RP.
yeah,
as well.
like that's why I don't understand why they group the incels in our space. But at the same time, I'm not gonna kick down on the incels because the incels, they're not even part of the game. They're not even having sex, but they get all the blame. I've never understood this dichotomy. You know what I mean? But most what I see a lot of dudes do, they like to pick on these people. But really, the real dweebs of this space are the PUAs and the TradCons that think they're so-called based. These are the real dweebs of the space. Because I can respect an incel more than I can respect an Andrew Wilson. I can't respect somebody that you knowingly take on. How are you better than an incel because an incel refused to take a deal like that? An incel can be a stepdad. They just don't want to.
Mm-hmm.
An incel could easily be a stepdad. So what makes you better than an incel? This is where I like me and the TradCons we we part ways because especially a lot of the people they like to bring up, like they'll say that Ben Shapiro is a great debater, but even though I like him a little bit, but when Ben Shapiro went to what's the guy from BBC's name? Andrew Neil, a conservative pundit in Britain. All he did was ask Ben Shapiro 3 or 4 or 5 questions, and Ben Shapiro fell apart. Like it was almost like I was watching the opposite of a liberal, right? Like like you ask. Remember, like the liberal that went on whatever podcast, and Brian asked her, "Do you know what misogyny means?" And then she starts crying.
Yeah.
So it was basically. Because I don't think people have seen the when Ben Shapiro. Did you saw that though? With what Ben Shapiro went on BBC, right? Yeah. Okay. Good. So I won't bring it up then. So he basically fell apart, and I'm like, bro, he's not even a liberal. He called him a liberal too. I'm just like, oh my god, this guy fell. So you look good when you're debating Marxists, right? 18, 19-year-old, blue-haired 19-year-olds that don't know nothing about life. Like, I mean, that's what dudes are holding up in the air. But this is where I have to show sympathy. And it's not necessarily to the TradCon personalities, it's really to the traditional conservative men in our day-to-day life, right? The average, like the average white dude that we know. A lot of those guys, they feel like they get bullied by those people that Ben Shapiro debates, right? So they'll watch videos like that, and it's probably the first time they get to see these guys being owned without them, a guy with a conservative guy with a microphone that's owning them in real time. So that's probably like their satisfaction to see something like that. But I don't think people should look up to Ben. First of all, because the Ben Shapiro, we already know he's part of the small hat community. So
Yeah.
we already
Red
so
flag.
we already know what kind of time he's on. We look at Andrew Wilson. It's hard for me to sell you to the average young man when you are a man that willingly took on a mom that had two different kids. And then you're preaching about certain things, but you literally took on a deal that you can be mad, you can call people incels and blah blah blah, but they were smart enough not to take that deal.
That's terrible.
It's a terrible deal. Why would you even take on something like that? So you a former 304, I mean, her when you look at Rebecca Wilson, right? How is that different from the OnlyFans models that go on the show? If that's not there's really no difference. This is where I do have to sometimes that's why sometimes I see where Mia Khalifa's coming from, right? And hear me out when I say this. Hear me out when I say this. Mia Khalifa will get mad that she doesn't get treated like a normal citizen because she did adult scenes. But the one of the reasons why I think she goes crazy half the time is because the only difference between Mia Khalifa and like the average girl that went to college is that her sexual encounters got filmed on camera for money. A lot of those girls that went to college did the exact same thing that Mia Khalifa did. It's just that just wasn't on camera. So
Yeah,
in her
sometimes it's
mind,
10 times worse.
yeah. Well, sorry, say
Sometimes
that.
it's like sometimes it's like 10 times worse.
Yeah,
Like you
that's
just
what
didn't see it.
like it's way worse. Talking about and body count, way worse. There's probably the so-called normal girls that we call normal probably have a higher body count than Mia Khalifa because Mia Khalifa said that she was a late bloomer, that she got pretty in college, right? She finally glowed up in college, and then that's when she decided to instead of using that attention to actually go places in life, she wanted to do guys on camera instead with that new pro, So she decided that path. That's on her. But one of the reasons why she goes crazy, because I already know she knows, but she's not gonna put the other women out there. But most women are on that kind of time. Sorry, I'm not gonna say most. A lot of women that go to college are on that kind of time. It's just that their encounters did not get filmed. Hers did. So that's like one of the, that's one of the things. That's that's one of the things that she might go crazy on.
Yeah.
So that's what I was gonna show. So I was gonna show all the tweets from Red Pill Luffy. Because what's interesting, I don't know what it is, but you will like for some reason out of all the TradCons, when you have anything to say about Andrew Wilson and Rebecca Wilson, people start getting mad. I don't know what it is. Like people don't want you to talk about them. I don't know what it is, right? So I looks like Red Pill Luffy is going through
Chris,
the same thing. Yeah, what's up?
Just put them in the same category as the same girl who's trying to stop the Transformers from entering women's sports. Just put them in the same category. Like conservative we get mad same way, the same exact way.
That makes sense because I'll say this. I keep trying to tell, I try to tell people that Riley Gaines is a feminist. They don't before she had to swim against a 6'4" man, right? This dude who I think was a troll, right? I want to know what she thought politically. I want to know what she thought about Orange Man. I want to know what she thought about Sleepy Joe. I want to know what she thinks about Barry O before that incident. I want to know what she actually thought about these things. And what you will find, because a lot of women, for some reason, they're not even smart enough to even delete their past tweets. I would want to see what kind of time they were on politically before they start complaining. Like I've already started seeing, particularly black women already complaining about the gender neutral bathrooms at the airports, and I'm like, you literally voted this in. you you voted this in. They're complaining about the immigration thing. They voted this in. I'm talking about it's black people like marching against immigrants and like I'm sitting there like you guys literally you voted this in. Damn near all black women voted for Sleepy Joe in 2020, and then now they're trying to talk about immigrants are bruh.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
I don't want to hear it. It's literally like it's so bad that like I will be talking to a conservative, like a white conservative, and I will talk about politics, and they will already assume that I'm a Democrat. That's how bad it is. And I used to be offended by that, but now as I grow older, I get it because it's literally all damn near every black woman they voted for this. They vote left.
Yeah.
The statistics are out. They damn near most black men still voted Democrat. Damn near all black women voted left. So I can't be offended by that, even though I know there's plenty of black men that are conservative. It's just that most black men can't be public conservatives because they won't get no pussy. They just won't admit it. They just won't admit it. But this is the situation that we're in. So it's so. But back to the situation with Riley Gaines. I can't wait till Riley Gaines either. I can't wait till they find out when they catch her with her black boyfriend. I just can't wait to see the reaction. I just can't wait. And once they find her with her black boyfriend, I just gotta see. I just gotta see the reaction of everybody. Once they find her with her black boyfriend, that shit is gonna be one of the funniest days of my life. they gonna fight because look, we all anybody that's been in a anybody that's been in college in this chat, press 1 if you've been on college campus in the chat. We all know how what's her name? We all know how white bitches go down in college. We all know how it goes in college. we all know how shit goes down in college. It's we already know. All you got to do is just be on campus, man. All you got to do is be on campus. Let me see. Somebody said, he said that's not hers. Rachel Wilson. Oh, did I put the wrong picture?
Chris,
is that not her picture?
Chris, this might be off topic or on topic. Do you like remember that movie with these with these three kids, high school kids, and they try to get into this college, and like how can I explain it? They ask these dudes like these dudes seems to be jocks if they can be on the campus, and they do like some errands, and then like I think a party start up, and you can see like every single 3 or 4 is like everybody going crazy.
But that I don't remember the movie, but it's actually a lot. It's a lot wilder than that. So
Yeah.
even if you're on a small campus in college, right? You're I'm just people don't understand is like you're dealing with girls that are like finally away from their parents for the first time. And like ever, like the first time ever, they're finally
Mhm.
away from their parents. They're wearing the booty shorts that they want to. You know what I'm saying? They're making
Yeah.
sure they're they make sure in months in advance they make sure their cycle is just right. You know what I mean? So they like um RP Luffy, he even talks about this on his Twitter where when women are ovulating, they make sure they're away from their dads, their brothers, so they don't interfere with who they want to pick when they're having sex in their peak ovulation phase. It's really deep once you start going into that. So you got these women there, they are ready to go first or second week, they ready to go. And I'm talking about by the end of the semester, they already get a body count in the 20s. Like it's not even easy, especially if she's like, oh man, especially if she's in one of them dorm rooms. They've literally caught there's videos of like certain there's videos of like just certain I remember a video of one college where this guy was going around with his phone and he was already hearing bitches getting smashed and he was recording it. And I'm talking about they don't care if they be loud as hell too. They don't care if anybody's listening. I'll be like, God, like some of them, they don't even a lot of them, they don't even care. They be loud as hell, like super
Yeah.
loud. They don't care. Like I remember, oh yeah, I remember when I was there. Like, I think, yeah, this was my freshman year in college. I was on campus. This was 2017, January or February 2017. So obviously stuff would happen, across the room and stuff like that in my room, blah blah blah. But I remember for the first time, right above me, because I was happy that nothing was happening above me. So that's where it really matters. If as long as nothing's really happening above you in your room, it's really not that big of a deal. But when it started happening above my room, I was like, God damn it. All you hear the springboard going back and forth and shit. I'm like, oh well, we're fucked. So that was happening for like a week, and then it basically stopped, you know. But
So
these are the things that the average college dude is gonna go through, especially if he's in because I was in an athlete's dormitory, so everything's more spaced out, so you don't necessarily hear anything. So I was at the athlete's dormitory. Now imagine you're at the public dormitory, like the main campus hall where most of the residents reside, where the RA is and all that. Man, that's hell. That's got to be hell, especially if you like right next to one of them dudes that be getting all the 304s on the floor.
every night. Every night.
all you hear is clapping. That's all you hear is clapping. You're just like, God
Clapping and
damn.
pause. Just pause and clapping.
Pause it, man. Low key, that's gotta be hell. Low key, that's gotta be hell, especially if you're like in a room next door and you don't get no pussy yourself. Oh, that's gotta be
Mhm.
hell. That's gotta be hell. So thankfully, because I was in the athlete dormitory, so like we had like big rooms. Like we had our own living room, we had our own kitchen and stuff like that. So we didn't have to share shit with the public. You know what I mean? So that was beautiful. So it didn't affect us that much, even though we knew people was getting clapped out, but we didn't have to deal with the noise. You know what I mean? So I already know
Yeah.
when you're dealing with on main campus. Ooh, no, 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 no. That like I remember I went to my boy's room. Um, I think yeah, he was playing baseball. He had all I'm talking about. It was like They was playing on their PS4 or whatever. They was playing, I think, Madden 7. I would say Madden 17 at the time. I was trash. I played like one game out and then I quit. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna leave. But he had like at least it was 2 guys in there, and then it was like literally 3 girls on each bed, basically waiting for them to be done with the game. They basically just waiting for them to be done. I don't know, like I didn't ask who these girls were. I didn't know if that I didn't because I was assuming those were not their girlfriends, but they were just girls. You know what I mean? That they knew,
Mm-hmm.
but they were just basically just waiting for them to. They need like I was just like, oh okay, I see what type of time you guys are on, but let's play. So that's all I was there for. But you know, I gotta do a stream where I focus on what happened in college. That shit is funny. Low key college is funny. Low key college is funny, especially if you stay on campus. You know what I mean? When I tell dudes that don't date women, don't marry women that went to college. It's just when I say that, I'm not talking about the girls that wasn't on campus. Like if you're dealing with a woman that went to college, but she was like going back and forth, going to her parents, then going to going to classes, and then going back home, that's different. That's different. I'm talking about specifically women that go on campus, and I'm talking about they live and stay on campus. They're residents on campus, which is a lot of them. Look, because I know men really care about this body count thing, and so I'm telling if you really care about that shit, you probably should steer away from girls that were residents on college campuses. That's all I'd be trying to tell people. He said, I like Andrew Wilson. He's very good at debating and could be pretty witty. I'm not saying like he doesn't have, but I'm like, it's easy to have skills against OnlyFans models. That's my thing. So I'll give you an example for me, right? My cousin be mad at me because he'll bring on regular bitches that he knew, and I would give the regular bitches questions. But one day he brought an escort on the panel, and she also had an OnlyFans. And I think what happened, the miscommunication between me and my cousin, I think he brought the 304 on there for me to rag on her. But I'm like, what is there for me to rag on her? She's literally an escort. There's nothing for me to say. And like, because I remember after the pod was over, he was like, "Oh man, you took it easier on her." I was like, "What do you mean? Like you wanted me to rag on her or something?" Like I don't get it. And it's no disrespect to my cousin, but it's just like there's nothing. She's an escort. She put it out. I didn't have to tell her that. She said, "Oh yeah, I'm an S." Yeah. So
There's no point.
so what is there to argue on OnlyFans / open escort, right? What is there for me to argue to be like, you need to be a dutiful wife and all this shit?
Chris, man.
What am I supposed to say to that?
Sydney, it's like going up to a hobo and say you're a bum. You need a job. You need to get off the streets. You need to become an upstanding citizen.
You got to get off drugs. You think you don't know that? This is where maybe I lose a lot of people when I say stuff like that. But it's like, I mean, what am I supposed to say to that? Like, dude, okay. In Connecticut, there's this thing called Red Pills Lions or something, and it's this Red Pills Lions. It's this thing it's a YouTube syndicate. I think it was started by Rollo Tomasi. It's this thing ran by another dude, and now there's these random ninjas in Connecticut. And I saw on one of these Red Pill Lions show this dude trying to dress like Cam Newton. He had the hat too. He looking like a goofy ninja. And he had one of the girls that I knew on the pod. This is one of the girls that I knew from filming, because my cousin had a TV show, and it was called well, it wasn't a TV show. It got picked up by Zeus, but they ruined it because they kicked out my cousin, even though he created the show. So he had a show called CT Baddies, full of some raggedy bitches. But because my cousin is a genius, he was able to make it into something special, and it gained traction. So the girls on that show, I knew two of them, and they were on one of them red pill shows. And then I just see one of those red pill lines that, so what are you gonna do to become a dutiful wife and blah blah blah. And they're just looking at him blankly like, what? And I'm just like, now mind you, I know these bitches. They not thinking about being no what. They trying to see who. My God, they're trying to see who's gonna pay their Boost Mobile and their in their bootlegged Gucci boots that they just stole from another bitch that they knew. Like, come on. I mean, really? This is what we doing? We're going on like they was on a red pill Lions thing, and these guys was basically preaching at them, and I'm just like, they know who they are. They know who they are. And first of all, one of the it was like the tall bitch. I thought she was a nice person. It's just she's a nice 304. That's what she was. You know what I mean? And the other girl I knew, she's a stripper, single mom. That's what they are. Like, I don't understand this thing where we got to debate women like this. I that's not my goal. Really, I was kicking it with a lot of them off the set, except for one of them, and one of them got mad at me for that. for it. But that's a whole nother story for another day. So
you mean the story you talked about? Like she shouldn't be at a male strip club. That one.
no, that's something different. Those are the regular bitches that think that they're not 304s, but they really are. One of those girls, actually, unfortunately, my cousin is now going out with that girl, so I can't even speak on that girl no more. But I'm talking about her, and her 304 friend at that time was like, they was about to go off on me just because I said I wouldn't want my woman to be at a male strip club. That's another story for another time. But I'm talking about, so I'm like, so this is what we're doing on the internet. We're big time conservatives, and we're doing big things, but we on a whatever podcast every day debating single moms and 18-year-old OnlyFans people, that we're talking about women that wanted to be porn stars by the age of 14.
Yeah.
And like, this is the real discussion. This is the real discussion. And I think I saw yeah, like, literally,
that's something
people don't understand.
Lena Rhodes said.
Yes. I just wish people knew this. It's just you'll hear a woman, they'll be like, oh yeah, I've been wanting to be in this industry for such a long time, and they'd be 18 years old. I'm like, what do you mean for a long time? You just turned 18. And you just be like, wow, maybe that means then you put two together. You're just like, oh wow, okay. This is what you wanted to do. So Carlos X, I know you're talking about the not so erudite, whatever. So not so erudite is a so-called traditional 304. Like, she's literally, that's what she is. She is a TradCon 304. So this is a woman that she's in a marriage, like, no, so she's in an open marriage, but she's a TradCon. That's literally her. That's her title. She's in an open marriage, but she is a TradCon. And she said she prayed to God about it. I shit you not. That's not so erudite.
Want to be
so I don't even
so bad.
Hold on for a sec. Let me switch. This thing is getting on my nerves. Anyway, but let me see. Oh, that's what so Carlos X was talking about. That wasn't Rachel. Remember the video that I showed? I thought that was Rachel, the blonde bitch that I showed on YouTube. That wasn't Rachel. That's what he was meaning. That's what he was trying to say. He was saying that's not Rachel. The blonde, this girl here in the first video. He's saying that's not Rachel. I thought because I was like, I think that's her. I don't know. But basically, yeah, that's what he was trying to say. So my fault on that. Yeah, I was like, is that her? Oh well, I don't know. But anyway, let me that's what I was supposed to show. It was a black woman on YouTube. It's interesting, like certain black women on YouTube, they be having receipts. They be doing research on y'all. That's why I don't put my Twitter, my YouTube. I don't link my Twitter on on my on my shit. I think it'll work for me though, in terms of there's been so many people in Connecticut or in a particular city in Connecticut, they'll think I'm a certain person because I look like certain people and they be getting me all wrong. That should be funny to me because there's this kid I knew in my summer camp. His name was Jordan Kennedy. And we were literally twins, meaning he literally looked like he was me, but like just slightly lighter, but he literally looked like me. So I would go, like I remember going to a specific church that I went to, and these 2 or 3 white bitches came up to me, Jordan. I'm like, whoa. Like it wasn't on no racist type shit. It was just, he lived in the suburbs before. He was like one of the first black people at the time that was living in the suburbs before like he was one of the few black people that was living in the suburbs by himself before black people started moving into the suburbs at the town that I was in. So he was one of those first guys when people talking about, oh, you black, but you talk white. He was one of those type of guys, but he was super. So he was one of those first guys like that. So people always thought bad about him. And then on top of that, he was a weirdo. Cause so he would do like gay pranks and shit like that. So he would do white boy type shit with black people. So he was a menace. He was a straight menace. Like he would do like white boy pranks with black people because he would still go to school with ninjas. It's just that he lived in the suburbs at the time with white people. But he was a weirdo. He would do shit like that. So people would now, unfortunately, I looked I'm talking about, it's not even a joke. I looked exactly like him. So people would come up to me and be like, Jordan, what you doing back? I'll be like, who the fuck is Jordan? So that happened to me a lot, particularly when I'm talking about elementary, middle. I'm talking about, 4th, 5th grade, and then middle school. This is where this would happen to me a lot. So it will be surprising, like if somebody were to dox me in real life. I really hope they don't, but I done had people come up to me and they thought they knew who I was, but I haven't met one normie that got me right. I don't know, maybe that's a little bit, maybe that's me being full of myself. I haven't met one normie that got me right on the first go. They can't even get my name right. That's why I had to change it. That's why I give people my stage name. None of them can even get my name right. So it's really, I don't know if people could actually dox me. I don't know. They might get the wrong person. I don't know. But it's interesting. It's interesting. The only person, it's rare that the normies would get me right on the first go. It's rare. It's rare. It's like really, first they always think I'm somebody else most of the time, and then on top of that, they think I'm this, they think I'm that. Like I remember when I was in high school, they thought I was sketchy, but they were just saying that because I was black and I would wear a hoodie all the time. And then but I literally hurt nobody. So they would say that. Then they said, you know, I was to this and I was to that and blah blah blah. So it's rare. It was like it was really rare. Like say like only by the time it hit, only by senior year, only by senior year, where you had it would be like a couple dudes that saw me from afar that I finally got to know a little bit, and then they were just like, "Oh no, he's not a threat. He's not a threat." And I'm like, thank you. I'm not a threat. Thank you." But for some weird for some weird reason, you know what I mean? It was always it was always a thing because unfortunately I was always associated with Jordan Kennedy, and then on top of that, my friends, or sorry, the people that I knew in middle school that were older than me
Yeah.
were all of these people that I knew were either dirtbags, criminals, or like borderline always in ISS. You know what ISS is? It's like in school suspension. So I knew all of
Oh,
these middle school,
troublemaker.
exact. So they, you know what I mean? These were the people that would make fun of me. Sorry, fun of me. But once they got to know me in middle school, they were like, "Oh, he's cool, whatever, blah blah blah." So you end up knowing these guys, right? Because it was a small middle school I went to, so you had to know everybody. So I would know the good people, I would know the bad people, I would know everybody, I would know everybody. So now, unfortunately, when I went to the high school I went to, for some weird reason, all the sketchy kids went to that high school. So now all the good kids, they all went to private high schools. I went to a public high school. So I ended up all the sketchy kids end up going to that same high school I went to. And when they would nod their head and I would be like, "Hey," people would associate me with them. You know,
You're
unfortunately.
fun
That's you know, when you talk about guilty by association, that also happened
Yeah.
with on that end. So that's a little bit of a spiel. So you know, I put myself in that position. So I can't be doing that to myself. But let me see. He said, "I think Wilson is way too smart to debate 304s over and over, but he put on a clinic the other night on FNF debating that strippers are prostitutes using logic to destroy." But okay. Like, I'm not trying to disrespect Wilson by saying that, but to say strippers are prostitutes, it's is literally like saying M&Ms are full of chocolate. It's like
It's the same.
like, of course, I know what you're trying to say, that he was probably trying to tell the strippers they probably don't know that they're prostitutes, right? But they are. But that's not news to me. You know what I mean? But it's probably news to them because the average man, you know, back in the day, you know, strippers and prostitutes, when they got caught out in the streets, they would get stoned to death, or they'd get put like a label put on them, or you know, people would call them witches, you know, back in the day, right? So what you're dealing with are 304s that don't know that they're 304s, because on top of that, there's no more pimps, really. So there's no pimps to put them in their place. So they don't know. So most of these strippers or escorts or IG models, they don't know that they're sex workers, but they are. You know, they want to call themselves something else. They like to call themselves artists and, you know, models. You know, but it's all the same thing. You know what I mean? And I know it's like just to entertain the audience. Oh, hold on for a second. Carlos X. So there is a video of Andrew Wilson and this character Wes Watson, who I don't know at all. So I don't know much about Wes Watson, but Wes Watson, he's one of those. Did you see that? It was like Wes Watson and Andrew Wilson. They went at it. it's this muscle guy. Hold on, I don't know if I can bring him up, but Andrew, because I just watched it. Here we go. I just watched it. So it was, you know,
Shit. We do what we do.
it was Andrew. So you had Wes Watson and Andrew Wilson. They were kind of going at it, but I didn't find that entertaining. I found it's literally like watching two kids arguing over nothing. Like, have you ever seen like two elementary school kids? But you're fat, but you skinny. It's just like, what the fuck is y'all? Can y'all stop?
Over nothing.
Over nothing. These guys are arguing like it was like Wes Watson basically said, but he has man titties. And then Wilson was like, but you went to prison. And you're just like, oh my God. Now to be fair to Wilson, Wes Watson seemed to start it from the clip that I saw. So Wes Watson is this so-called muscle guy that went to prison and he made something out of nothing. But okay, I see niggas do that all the time. Congratulations. Anyway, but but listen, man. I don't know much about Wes Watson, but from that clip, he seems like a clown. Andrew Wilson is what he is. There's nothing more to say about it. But Wes Watson really made himself look like a clown in this video, but it was really embarrassing. It was like if you saw it in full context, most like you'll have people cheering the audience, cheering for the drama, but even the audience wasn't even feeling it. It was like Fresh and Myron, no, particularly Myron. Myron looked embarrassed. Because Myron, like obviously, or Myron looked embarrassed. It was literally like it was embarrassing to see. That was embarrassing. Like if you see the clip, I don't even want to play the nonsense because it was like because Wes Watson was coming up. He's like, this guy right here. He kind of sounded like who Wes Watson sounds like when he talks.
I've been watching Goldie's content. That's the reason. I've been watching Goldie's content.
He sounds like what's the really ripped guy on South Park? What's the that's like Mr.
Oh yeah,
the Macho Man guy on South Park. That's what he sounds like. I'm just like,
and he has the shades. Like
yes.
He's a principal or something.
Yeah. That's what he sounds like. He sounds exactly like the guy. He's kind of ripped like the guy, but it's like I don't. You know what, man? I'm not gonna impede on people's hustle. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna let them hustle the way they have to hustle to hustle. It is what it is. I don't. It was really embarrassing because I saw it. I saw it via Rolo's channel because he was playing it. He was playing it live. Where's that video though? Where it was a black woman though. She put all of Andrew Wilson's and his wife business all up on the streets. She had the timeline and everything. I was laughing.
Typical black woman activity.
No. When black women get on your ass, you're fucked, bro. She's gonna find something on you. Because that's what I'm like. If I'm the FBI, just put black women on surveillance. You'll find what you need to see. Just put black women on surveillance and you'll be all right. You'll find you'll be good. Let me look. Let me see if I can find, because I don't think I even put it on my watch later. Let me check, because it was a whole video, and she put all of Andrew Wilson's business on blast. All of it. Oh no, that's not. Yeah, I didn't put it on my watch. I'm gonna have to search my history. Let me see if it pops up. Because I don't clear my watch history. So so right here. So I don't know who Just Tree 411 is. I don't know who that is. I don't know what her you know what I mean? I don't know. Just Trish, for all I know, she could be like a super liberal, once black men all dead, like Cynthia G type ish. I don't know who
Yeah.
she is.
Hmm.
But they found out about they found I'm talking about they found out everything. So this is the timeline, right?
I wouldn't be surprised you see like she's doing the exact same thing with black men.
Yeah, of course. But the thing is, black women, they can't get away with that shit. Like if she got a baby daddy or she's doing stuff like that, she's gonna be put on blast. But it's
Yeah.
interesting. What's interesting is Rachel Wilson. She's doing. She basically did the same thing that most black women I know do. They get knocked up by the Tyrones. Well, right? The black women get knocked up by the Tyrones, and then they look for a stepdaddy by the age of 30 something. Right?
Yeah. Hmm.
There's nothing different. It's just black women have no tact when it comes to it, and white women know how to dress it up and make it look like you're doing God's work, shit like that. But
Fake it.
you know what I mean? They know how to
We
fake it.
finished the timeline. We didn't finish the timeline until like 6:15 in the morning. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
Did you hear what she said? She said she finished the timeline until 6. They spent all night trying to dox
Oh my
Rachel
God.
Wilson.
The dedication. I wish
You
I
know,
had that dedication.
look, you don't know the demons y'all dealing with, bro. What kind of dedication? People don't know the demons y'all dealing with when you're dealing with particular straggles, bro. Oh my gosh. She said she spent up until 6. She not lying. Because for her to even say that, it makes her look crazy. But she put it
Yeah.
out there. She she spent all night until 6:15 putting the timeline together.
She feel proud of herself.
Because black women will do shit like that, and then they'll be proud. One of the fun one like they'll do simple things and be so proud of themselves. One of the funniest thing I ever experienced on a Fortnite chat. The funniest thing. It was me and 2 other black men on the chat. One of the black dudes, his girl, another black girl, comes on the chat and talking about, look, baby, I'm so proud of myself. I didn't start nothing with my coworker. I'm showing. She said, I'm showing growth, and he's like, you want to show growth? Suck my dick.
Be more useful.
Yo, dude, because I wanted to stay quiet in the chat because I didn't want to say anything during the whole because I don't really like talking like that when I be gaming. But when he
Yeah.
said that shit, I bursted out laughing. I was like, what? But like black women will literally come up to you, like do like simple like it'll be simple shit, and they be wanting a pat on the head. You just be like, oh
Yeah.
my god. You just be like, wow. Anyways, look at the timeline that she found out. Baby daddy number 1. The name was, like I said, his name was literally Chad. The name was literally Chad. Has the whole timeline, the dates, all that. Gets pregnant. Rachel was 20 years old.
Wow.
Gives birth to first daughter. Gives birth to second daughter, JH. Chad leaves Rachel because she was cheating on him with Brian. Baby daddy number 2, Brian. Rachel gives birth to son JJ, which is her 3rd child. Oh, she got 2. She got 3 kids with 2 different dudes. She got 3 kids.
3
Yo,
kids.
anybody? She got 3. She had 3 kids. Andrew Wilson is raising 3 kids that are not his own. Bruh.
Does he have kids?
No. Well, he has kids with her now.
Oh.
But when
that's still...
when
That's
Andrew
still not
took
good.
when Andrew
Sorry, sorry.
took her when no, watch this. When Andrew took her on, she had 3 kids already.
Yeah.
So, obviously, like, okay, she gets Andrew now, but he's already taking on 3 kids that are not his own. So the least she can do is give him 1 or 2. That's the least she could do. You already
True.
coming to him with 3 kids from 2 different dudes. Remember on Medea, the Diary of a Mad Black? I don't know if it was Diary of a Mad Black Woman, but it was the movie was with the black woman that had the abusive lawyer boyfriend. Do you
Oh
remember that?
yes,
I don't
yes.
know.
I remember that.
Yeah.
From
So
he
remember
got
at
shot, and he got shot in
the
the feet
yeah,
because
yeah,
I remember.
and he got grits thrown at him. So remember the bus driver that ended up marrying the woman with 3 kids. So do you
Mhm.
remember that scene at the end where the grandpa was like, "Don't do it. She got 3 kids."
Yeah,
It
yeah,
was
I
like,
remember.
yo, he was like, "Don't do it. She got 3 kids." Now here we have a living version of this right in front of our eyes. This dude took on a woman that had 3 kids by 2 different dudes. And that's wow. I don't even know niggas that well, I can't say that, but niggas be doing shit like that. But he's
Yeah.
like black men be doing stuff like that, taking on women with like 4 kids with 5 different dads and shit like that. Like, you know, whoa, nah, this is crazy. This is terrible. So this is the guy that people want me to respect because he's telling strippers that they're prostitutes. I mean, look, man. For me, you need to do more than that. I need you to go in there and start actually affecting legislation and shit like that instead of
Yeah.
debating
At this point,
304s.
at this point, he's like Candace Owens. Like you can't say nothing for the black community because you're with a white dude. I'm not pro black. I'm not pro black, but he- he's with a white dude.
Hmm.
If you get what I mean.
But to be fair to Candace Owens, though, I know what you mean. But to be fair to Candace Owens, she's from Connecticut.
Hmm.
The type of girl that she is, like when I found out that her first boyfriend was Asian, that did not surprise me because the type of black woman that like she's not like she's not the average black woman. Like she thinks like like way outside of the box for the average the average black woman. You know what I mean? So she because there's first of all, there's plenty of
Yeah.
black women that are not Democrats, but they can't say it out loud. They just can't say it out loud. So if you got a Candace Owens that's like saying that out loud, right? Like women like that are like really
Hmm.
open up, but they're very different from so that she's going to do different shit like date a Asian as her as her first boyfriend. That makes sense, right? When I found that out, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I'm not sure you know if it was an Indian dude or if it was a Chinese dude or a Japanese dude, Korean dude, but it makes sense because I know black women like that where it's like they're just not like everybody else. They just do shit different. So they'll have like they don't even date like they don't date Chads. You know what I mean when I say
Yeah.
that? It's like they don't even date white Chad. They'll date like a goofy looking dude. You'd be like, who is this? Like, nah, that's my guy right there. And they're just like
Charlatan.
they're just
The
completely bought
Charlatan.
in.
Yeah.
You know? So they're look like so girls like that they don't even really especially if like if she's if it is what I think she is, they said she went to high school at King's Academy. Now, I know that spot. So that's a that's a private school. You're dealing with people that, you know, especially when you're dealing with like Greens Farm Academy. I think that's a middle school or um whatever. But that's like these kind of schools, King's Academy, like these spots. You're dealing with politicians' sons and shit, and mayors' nephews and shit. Like we're dealing with different class of people. I'm pretty sure the only ninjas that she saw was on the football team, and she wasn't trying to do all that. So that's she's a little bit different in that case. But I'll say you are right in terms of now Candace Owens want to be part of the ninjadom. I think it's a little bit too late for that. And first of all, she doesn't have to do that.
Yeah.
She doesn't have to do that, but she was very arrogant in terms of not understanding the small hats power. She
We
thought
already
she
know.
just yeah, like she's starting to understand the power of the small hats. You know what I mean? So that's that,
She should have
that's
already known. Just look at Kanye. She and Kanye are friends, so she should have just look at Kanye and say, "Yeah, I'm just gonna stop messing with them."
I don't know. There's some people that really think that they're above it. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
it's no disrespect because I like Candace Owens. I did a stream about her, right? Giving her props or her just due. But the small hats are no joke. They're no joke, and she had to learn that the hard way. And I didn't relish in that. You know what I mean? Because I'm telling, it's the same thing when I told you earlier with the Middle East. I don't
Mhm.
have an opinion on the war. I'm just telling you who's going to win. We all know who's going to win. So just
Yeah.
prepare for that and just let the cards fall where they may. If you want to take a stand, you want to lock yourself in certain universities and and all that dumb shit. All right, do what you want to do on that. But we already know what's going to happen. So just prepare for that, and we'll just move on with our lives on that. So look at the timeline that this sister made on Rachel. Look at the time she got all the information, the years, the dates, the names of the baby daddies, the amount of kids, the amount of daddies. So if you guys have the time, I want you to watch the full video. And she not only watch this because I'm not gonna go into it because I don't have enough time. She
Nah, this is
goes
a
into
documentary. This
she
is a
got a
documentary.
she got a you said she got a documentary. I'm telling you, don't you get a black woman mad enough. I'm telling you, boy. Anyway, because this is why I don't link because I've already shown my face on YouTube. So
Me too.
I do I didn't have bitches going on my Instagram, scrolling through my whole Instagram. Well, let me see. Let me see this. Carlos X got some information. They said, yep, that's Tree of Logic. She's just salty because Andrew clowned the hell out of her, exposing her dominatrix photos. Oh, did she, oh, she probably was perpetrating a lifestyle that she was.
Mhm.
Did she say she was a dominatrix or did she get exposed for being a dominatrix?
She probably got exposed, so she's not an angel herself. So that there's that.
Hmm. Interesting. So, because here's the thing about dominatrix, they because a lot of the dominatrix they like to claim like the escorts. They like to if you do get an escort to claim that she's an escort, she'll say, "Oh yeah, I'm a dominatrix," but you're like, okay, that's what you like to brag about beating up on men because they give you the the consent to do it. But let's talk about the other shit that you got to do outside of dominatrix stuff. That's what I've been finding out. Like it'll be a bitch that 19 years old talking about I'm a dominatrix. And I'm like, no, look, you probably beat up on one white dude one old rich white dude that lets you do that, and then the rest of the time, the other clients that you got, you couldn't you had to swallow. You had to swallow up clients. But you want to talk about the one time where you was a dominatrix. And nah, stop. I'm talking about these bitches will be like 20 years old bragging about being a dominatrix. You're like, nah, you're not. You probably did that one time. So let me see. Let me see. Oh, you said she got exposed during a debate on morality. Oh, damn. She's tight. Well, Andrew Wilson got to understand. You, like I said, you can't say nothing to black women, bro. We just talked about this earlier. Isn't this perfect? You can't tell nothing to black women. Dude, I had black. Let me bring up my Instagram. Let me bring up my Instagram real quick. I done had this like black women. They will feel away, bro. They will feel a certain it's like, wow. She went through my whole profile, dog. She went through my profile. I made a comment on somebody's Twitter thread, and it was about, you know how I talk about like there's such thing as young 304s, like 304s under the age of 16, like those people exist, right? Remember, like I'll bring up that clip of that Latina girl with the black dude, right? That was 13 years old, right? So
I remember, and just I'm not 13. I remember.
So I made a comment. It was, now mind you, there was a woman that started the thread. She was like, look, these young 304s, they don't let them fool you. Basically, that was like, her comment was way harsher than mine. And my reply to her was like, yo, shout out to you for speaking the truth. But I said, this is, a lot of people don't understand. My last sentence that I said, there's a lot of volunteers perpetrating as victims. That's what I said. That was basically my last line. In those situations that you see, because I was basically adding on to what another woman was saying. I didn't add. I swear to you, Pyro, I did not at nobody. I swear to you, I did not at nobody. This girl went through my whole Instagram profile. I want you to look at my profile. She scrolled all the way down to a post I made in 2017. She didn't look at no other post. She didn't look at no other post. A post I made in 2017.
When you were like
all of my stuff. All of my stuff. Look how much I'm scrolling down. This is all of my stuff. She went through all of that just to find this specific post. She never tagged me in that thread. She just went straight to this picture right here where I had this meme in 2017. So I said, if you follow any one of these girls and you're over 18, you're a pedophile. Don't debate me. So this is when Malu was like 15 at the time. Well, Vicky was 15. Bad Babby was like, 14, 15 years old, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I remember I made that post in like 2016, 2017. So right here, this is the first thing. I want you to read the comment that she made on my post. So I guess she tried to do that to quote unquote expose me. So she goes, yet you're commenting on other posts saying that minors can consent to being with older men, seek help. And I'm like, bruh, you went through all my posts. I want you to read the comment that I made. I said, Miss, you went through all my posts and put an unsolicited comment under my post without any context to make me look bad. And you're calling me the sick one. Only white people do stuff like that. So I was literally like, this is some shit that like, I'm like, what are you doing? So I'm talking about she went through all my posts. Mind you, I swear on everything I swear, I did not tag this woman at all in that thread. I was only talking to the other woman that started the thread where she was just like, a lot of these young women out here be fast, watch out. And basically I
Yeah.
added on to her point. Now this girl, she was so offended at what I said, she went through my whole profile just to put this comment out of context. Just so she just puts it like that out of context. So now if you're the average person seeing that, you're just like, whoa, Chris, what did you say that? And you're like, no. I said there, I'm like, I'm commenting commentating on somebody else's comment. I'm
Yeah.
adding on to what somebody else said.
Yeah.
And here I can't even find that post. Mind you, I don't even remember getting any likes on that post. I added on to what somebody else has said, somebody else said. And now for somebody to put something like that out of context, and then these are going to be the same black women that be talking about, look what happened to Jonathan Majors. I'm like, look at what you're doing. That's the same thing. You're doing this out of context, saying, oh yeah, you're commenting on other posts saying minors can consent to being with older men. What first of all, men don't even say shit like that.
Yeah.
This is like even I'm pretty sure if you are a pedophile, you're not even saying that kind of stuff out loud.
Yeah.
Dudes
They're
don't
not
say
gonna say
stuff
that.
like men don't say stuff like that. Talking about minors can consent to being with. I'm like, where did I say? I'm like, what? I'm like, and I'm just sitting there like, I'm not forcing nobody to do nothing. I'm just telling you what I saw in high school, what I saw women were doing. And then the next thing she says, you're clearly sick. It's called pedophilia, and you're clearly fighting hard for one reason. And I'm like, bruh, these like you can't tell. I'm
They know.
talking
They
about
know.
black
They do
women will
know.
go out of their way, create something imaginary in their mind. She looked for any post to make me look bad. I'm talking about she went through all of these posts in a matter of like what, probably 1 or 2 hours. That means she spent 2 hours out of her day looking through all my posts. I don't even do shit like that. Like I don't even look at my own Instagram profile 2 hours of the day. She went
Yeah.
through look at all the posts I've made since 2017. My music, my other meme posts, right? The soccer posts, everything that I'm like, do you went through all of this just to put something false on there? This is what, like me, I people be mad at me when I say this, but when black women talk to me, I just kind of just be like, yeah, thank you, that's it. Like
Yeah.
I know that people might think it's discriminatory, but they like, I know I say things about how it's really dangerous dealing with white women because they can just flip and tell the authorities on you. But
Yeah.
what's good about white women is this: if they see that you're not, because I don't be trying to hit on people, right? So if you're not a thirsty ninja, right, and you're dealing with a white woman, like if you're dealing with a mid-20s-year-old white woman that has a little bit of sense, they're not going to they're not gonna they're not gonna OD. How do I don't know how do I say, if you're dealing with a white woman that had like a dad and you're not being a thirsty ninja, you're not bothering anybody, and or they see like other like, okay, I'm gonna just talk about what happened to me, right? There was this older black woman at my former job, and this bitch would always try to talk to me, but I'm like, I would just say hi and bye, but she would make it such a big deal about me not really saying hi to everybody or whatever. But I'm like, I'm just here to do my job. I'm literally, the job that I do is bruh, I'm not the janitor, but it's pretty damn close. And I'm just this is one of my side jobs. I'm not trying to do nothing. Like, this is literally one of the 5 jobs I got. This is not, I'm not trying, I'm not trying to be communicating with people and whatnot. I got things to do. I'm a very busy person. So
I get that.
she saw me like this. I'm talking about it was like 2 particular black women. They would always be trying to talk. And I'm like, look, hi and bye. Thank you, but no thank you. Right. But the problem with black women, and they were older black, it doesn't matter. Like, they just cannot take no for an answer. And then they always the main character, right? So
Yeah.
they just can't accept if like somebody's not saying hi to them. They can't accept if you're not if you're not basically not bowing down to them. So like there was like this one woman that I was at the cash register would always talk loud to me, just so loud. Just like, stop. Like, I just wanted to say stop so much every time she talked. And then there was one woman that was working at I don't want to say what department she was working at, but she would always be like, hello, whatever. And then it's just like, don't you see me with my head? And it's like, I got my headphones on for a reason. I don't want to speak to anybody. It's not just to you. I just don't want to speak to anybody. So eventually there was this white girl. She works at she was like one of the managers, right? But she was like a really young manager though. She was like mid-20s, right? A lot of the dude, like I would see like she'd be working at her spot. All the dudes want to be then they be always trying to smash. You know what I'm saying? But she saw me. And you know what I think what happened? Because we would end up bumping into each other. Like, I only got like 10 things to say at that job. 10 things max. I don't want to say anything more than those 10 things. I think she saw me just saying these, okay, excuse me, can you help me with this? Thank you. Have a nice day. And I move on with my life. I think once she saw me do that, and then like sometimes we would bump into each other when we like go to lunch, whatever. But I would just like not say anything. But it's not that I'm being mean. It's just I just don't
want to talk right now.
I just don't want to talk right now. I'm trying to do things. I'm thinking about 20 different things. I'm thinking about my music. I'm thinking about when can I get the next gig? I'm thinking about how can I quit this job so I can free up space so I don't have to work there anymore. I'm thinking about the YouTube channel that I'm starting to do. I'm thinking about things right now. Please leave me alone. If I want to talk, maybe I'll say something. But please, like, you know what I mean? So
Your people don't understand, like, you have bigger fish to fry.
yeah, like saying hi to you it's really on the to-do list. Please. Thank you. So I think when she saw me, or basically she ended up talking, she had asked me something, but I said like the white girl, I only said like probably 5 things to her in the tenure that I was working with her. But I think she finally got it. What was beautiful, I think she got it. She was just like, oh, he just doesn't. But you know what? You know what I think what was happening? Probably behind my back, because I would hear it from the manager. oh, you have to talk to the employees more, you have to talk to the customers more. And I'm just like, this is because this is not, I'm like, this is not coming from the customers. This is coming from the employees. This is
Yeah.
not like, I'm like,
Mhm.
this is not coming. I'm like, I haven't had a I don't, my job, I'm not working with the customers. Where's this coming from? Okay, because I literally, the only people I spoke to was this one dude I knew that was like and he was my age. This one
Yeah.
dude that was he was part of the he was one of the supervisors over at where I was working with. He was the only I only talked to him, and I only talked to the workers that was on the line with me, the few ones. And it was one hood ninja, the other dude from New York, another hood ninja, and uh uh a mental case that the guy was a preacher at a mental, like he was a mental case that was like working with us, but he was a preacher as well.
Oh.
Those are the only
Okay.
people I had talked to during my tenure. No
Mhm.
bitches. I ain't talked to no bitches. Man, I made sure of that. This is what I do when I'm at my jobs. I don't talk to no bitches. So I think she finally got it. Like I think the white girl, like, she just got it, where I'm just like, I'm not finna be thirsty with nobody. I'm not touching nobody. I'm just here to do my job and move on.
You're
And
trying to make that money.
so when she would see me, and when I would be in the lunchroom, and then the black woman that was always mad at me because I'm not OD saying hi, she would laugh when she would see me. Cause I was just like, cause I would literally, as soon as I walked in the room, I was just like, I was just like, here we go. And she started laughing. So I already, so by the end of my tenure there, she understood what was up. She
Yeah.
probably was hearing them talking cash shit about me not doing this, me not doing that. But really, the reality is I don't care. So
Mhm.
it's not, I'm doing my job. I'm not being disrespectful. Right. I'm not like say when certain people say hi to me, I don't just put my head down and walk. I just say hi and I just move on. That's what I
Yeah.
do. But for
I
some
am
reason,
like,
it's particularly with black women in these like, we talking about HR spots or certain spots where they have power, when they're supervisor, or they have, a lot of them, they take it way too, they take it way too much to heart, where it's like, I'm like, I promise you, I'm not thinking ill of you. I just got my own things. I'm doing my own things right now. So I have bigger, like you said, I have bigger fish to fry,
mhm.
way bigger fish to fry. But I can't
I think
believe,
they
like,
understand, but they don't care.
we, it would make my life, a little bit easier though. It'd make my life a little bit easier, but it is what it is on that end. But if you guys get the chance, I don't know if I should put the link in the description or whatever, but watch Just Tree 411 if you want. And she really went all in on this guy. This is why, like I said, let me give this a um bit of advice. Andrew Wilson, either avoid talking with black women, or just make sure, if you're talking to them, make sure you're charismatic, make sure you really act like you like them, and they're the queens of the earth, and that
Yes.
they're the actual boss of your life. That's how you make it. That's how you make it by with these
Yeah.
people. Just
So, so
make them think that they're the boss of you, and they will
yeah.
love
So
you.
so even if they still don't like you, and try to bring you down, like, it's gonna make them look bad. So
Yes, perfect.
Mhm.
So that's why, just make them think that they're really the ones running the show. That's the only way. That is the only way to deal with these people. I got a oh shoot. Oh man, hold on. So I guess that's what happened with Tree Logic, whatever. He would just flash the photos with funny music, and she was so pissed. And you see that's stupid. That's stupid. You cannot embarrass black women like that. You just can't. You can't. So that's not smart. That's not smart. Deal with them Caucasian 304s. They'll just cry. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? Like, and just be like, oh my God, guy is such a jerk. He asked me what misogyny means. Like, and they'll do that. You embarrass a black woman. You do something to she not gonna forget that shit. She's not going to she not gonna forget that. Like, I'm still like in fear, like of like, there'll be certain things happen between me and black girls growing up when I was a kid. I'd be afraid that they still remember, like, yo, this is okay. Let me tell you how black women work, bro. Like, there's this black girl I knew in my high school, right? This was one of the few kids that was nice to me, right? In high school, meaning she was very cool, very polite, very this, she still remembers every time she sees me in passing. She still reminds me of the time where her one of her friends finessed $5 for me from like the last day of freshman year in high school. I'm like, why do you still remember that? She's like, oh yeah, just I'm like, out of all the things, why I'm like, you do know it was the last day of school. Like, I didn't even care. I never gave her money before that. She's like, nah, I just found it funny that you did that. And I'm just like, bruh. Now, mind you, this is not a scorned woman. This is a popular, pretty girl at my high school at the time. And she remembers that shit from one of the dudes that she not even looking at like that. Now imagine you're dealing with the average scorned, weave wearing, non-chose dominatrix. And you think you can just embarrass her in front of everybody? And you think
Nah,
you're
that's
gonna get away with it?
nah. If she finds out that like that you get touched by your uncle, that's it.
she'll put it out there. Oh yes. Oh, I've seen them do that. Yes. They'll find out stuff like that. You be like, wow. Dude, homie, the girl that I'm talking about, she even found out that we went to the that I went to the same church as her. She went out of her way to find that out about me. She didn't like she doesn't even she's not even romantically interested in me, bro. She just, oh yeah, did you know that? I'm like, who the fuck did you talk to? Like, I was perplexed because I'm like, what? So then I end up meeting up with her. We ended up working. We happened to cross paths. This is like now past high school, right? And she's still bringing up that same shit. I'm just like, fuck. This is the same. This is literally okay. Now, how many years pass between freshman year in high school and 2020? So that's like what, 8 years? I don't even remember the shit that happened in freshman year like that. But she remind me. And I'm like, bro, how do you know this shit? But I'm telling you, when you're dealing with black, you don't understand. People don't. You dealing with black women. You're dealing with a different. You're dealing with a different breed. You won't even understand. They will dox you. They just like people just They will just dox you just in general in life. Just in life. Don't let, like, say if you're marrying a black man, whatever race you are, why do you think I've heard so many Hispanic women that date black men and they'd be like, I cannot date a black man that that's close with his mom. The reason why they say that, because they be getting doxxed. They will find, like, the son's mom is going to find out everything about you as a woman, and it's
Yeah.
gonna be stuff. It's even gonna be the stuff that she's not supposed to know, and she's
Yeah.
going to use that against. she'll like you say. Remember when you talk about being touched? She's gonna find out shit, like she's going to, and then bring it up in like a Publix, in a Publix supermarket in front of everybody. And you're
Yeah.
just like, bruh,
Or or around like the dinner table
the
or
dinner
something.
table. Yeah, during a table, a function, or during a barbecue. And you're just like, this is why like you'll hear like a lot of Hispanic women, they'll say, I can't deal with black men that are close to their mom like that. It's because of the doxing, just the public doxing. You know, this is yo, Carlos X, you should have never told me that shit. that Andrew Wilson put her on blast. I gotta watch. You know what? This will be the last part of the show. I gotta see that. That's funny. You should have never told me that, because now I gotta study this. Because Pyro, look how much work she did on this man. Look how much work, how much public records she's searching. These are things she going through, the justice records, going and
Look at
mind you,
this.
I watched clips of this. She even goes into the custody, the custody things. Basically how she exposed how Rachel Wilson has kept the kids from her original baby fathers. Like, she went through everything, man.
Wow.
Yeah, she went through the whole custody, everything.
This is crazy. Chris Mike. Chris Mike, like, if you ever see this meme with SpongeBob like trying to write an essay.
Oh yeah.
It's like that. Some of this, some of this.
This is what they do.
It's like that.
Wow. Look, I want you. This is a 33-minute video, guys. 33
Oh
minute,
my god.
33-minute
No wonder
video.
she said it took 6 hours.
Oh wow. She went through, put a PowerPoint presentation. Wow. She even got the court ordered arrangements from the original baby fathers. Look at this. He said the two boys who were neighbors in Ravenna played together. Jeff had been grounded from playing with the older boy for a while because of some issues Ingram had, but they recently. How the fuck did she find this?
Bruh,
Wow. How did she?
if he ever falls out with about Peach, like, they will grab this. They will literally grab this.
Man, Tree of Logic, I guess, but that's the thing though. So you know what, Tree of Logic, she was probably I don't know, maybe I got to do more research on Tree of Logic in terms of how she portrayed herself. Maybe did Tree of Logic, I don't know if Carlos, if you're still in the chat, did she portray herself as like a TradCon black woman? Did she try to play that card? Did she got caught out? I don't, if she
Being a fraud.
Yo. V said that black women would make really good hackers. That's what I said. I said that when I was in elementary school. I said black. I was like, I was like, man, black girls would make the best hackers. They're all,
Yeah.
because I was saying they was always on my case and shit like that. But I was like joking at the time. But yeah, black women would make great. They'd be nice in cybersecurity. They're in the wrong HR department. They're doing the wrong things, man. Nah, oh man, I should sign off because it is 3 o'clock in the morning, but I'm tempted. I'm tempted. Oh my God. I gotta see how bad exposes tree logic. Oh hell nah. I gotta find that. Oh man, you know what? Andrew Wilson, you're fucked, bro. You made like a life enemy.
What's up, Taters? This is Tree from Tree.
Andrew Wilson's an idiot. Cause I'm looking at her face for the first time. Look at this face, bro.
Shiny.
This is a woman that hates herself. I'm not finna
Yeah.
go out of my way to mess with a woman that hates herself. This this is not good, bro. So I guess this was the debate. I don't know if this was on here. I don't know if this was on Fresh and Fit. Like I don't know. Oh shoot.
Who she had herself a simp of a husband. So this is the reason why she was so into because you have
he is a
baggage.
simp.
So I don't know. So yeah, I'll go over that another time. I'll go over that another time. I gotta find that on another time. He said, "Be careful. Tree of Logic could be watching." Look, man. Like I said, when most black women, particularly nowadays, it's just high and by. I don't try to do anything extra. You know what I mean? Now so far, I'll say this, like so far, not much problems. So far, no, not much. I know you're kidding, but so far, not much problems in particular. But like I said, just watch the Charleston White video that I did, and look at the comment section. Just look at the comment section. It's literally black women just losing their shit.
I'm
And
gonna
I'm
go back
just
and look.
just look at the comments. It's just black women losing their shit. And I'm not even talking about how they look. Like I'm not even going. I'm just talking about the finances, like the financial aspects about investing in a D1 black athlete, which white women be doing. So I'm not, that doesn't make them better. I'm just I'm just telling them what they're doing. But like I said, if you have any critique of a black woman, for some reason they think you hate black women. I don't get it. They act like you Tommy Sotomayor or somebody, like, and I'm just literally like just going over the logistics in it. But just looking at how Tree Logic looks, women that look like that, you just gotta hey, I like your hair, even though you know it's a weave. You just that's what you gotta do. Right. So just to avoid the drama that goes behind that. So yeah, I'm a end off on here on Andrew Wilson.
Yeah.
I will just say
We went
this with
over that.
Andrew, with Andrew Wilson. I'll give you the last word, but with Andrew Wilson, to be fair, Carlos gave me a different perspective on the people that he's pissed off. Now, this is where I can tell Andrew Wilson did not hang out with a whole lot of black bitches back in the day. I don't think that was his best. This is where I don't even think really back in the day, I don't think Andrew Wilson was the type of dude. Maybe he grew into it, but I don't think he was the type of dude that was really talking with women in general, because I don't feel the need to be preaching to 304s to be a better wife, because they already know they already know they're on demon time. And then on top of that, I'm not talking to a girl. First of all, I'm not talking crazy to a woman that look like that. I rather just talk to I just if you find out some shit about somebody that's like if you're gonna expose her like that, you better make sure your shit is floss. And the only thing that they can bring up on you is that maybe you pay for 304s in private. You don't want people to figure out. I mean, you could survive that. You could survive that, but look at all the shit she went through just to make you look crazy. This is where reading the room comes comes in place. This is why I don't want to use my platform to be debating 304s. There's plenty of hoes I can call over here, give them a microphone, let them talk, let them talk about their zodiac signs and their sky daddies and their and the voodoo that they do when they're private. I can let any bitch go and come in here and do that and then just be like, you look stupid. Of course, but I'm not gonna do that. All right, I got better things to do. In my opinion. But any last words though, Pyro, on Andrew Wilson or any of the topics or any last questions? Any last questions?
All I can say is we left from Lizzo's type cheap woman to Decepticons to this and to other topics. But we full we're fully in depth in all of these, especially the exposing part, the doxing exposing
Yeah.
part.
Yeah, so also anybody that has a channel, do not link your Twitter. Do not link your Twitter to your YouTube, and please stay the hell away from Black Twitter. These got to be the most retarded people I've met I'm talking about in a while. And I've met a lot of people. These got to be the most retarded people I've met in a while. So, like I said, stay away from Black Twitter. Don't link your Twitter to your YouTube. You know what I mean? He says, Steve, Carlos X says, yeah, great show, guys. Stay clear of Tree Logic. I'm gonna do more research on her. And I'll probably do a show about those kind of those tensions, those kind of situations. But yeah, thank you guys for joining in. Reaper, Noodles, Greenskin, thank you. The War Band came through. Thank you, Carlos, man, because I didn't I had no idea. Now I'm gonna do my own research on that shit. That's kind of funny to me now. So I'm this might actually give me more insight into Andrew Wilson in terms of, because there's a lot of TradCons, they don't know how to read the room. So that if I was advising Andrew Wilson, I would have even taken that debate or even talking to a tree lot, please. I would have been like, Corey Holcomb, he would make sure he wouldn't say Cynthia G's name. He would just call her the bug-eyed bitch. That's what he would do. He would give her code names and shit like that. That's what I would do when it comes to people like that, so they can just speculate and just let them, because if you going out your way and you embarrass a Black woman, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work, bro. You better off just taking the L off rip than just going than trying to just don't do that. But anyway, man, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you, V. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you guys, man. Thank you, Pyro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Chris, have I met Drex yet? No. I gotta talk to Chronic about that. I don't, because Chronic wants me to be on a debate with a Black, one of the Cynthia G-ites, one of these people, uh, black men ain't shit. The Black Men Ain't Shit crew, but they crying about niggas getting white bitches on draft day. I mean, what can I do with that? You know what I mean? But
Cry more, right?
Like they're crying that black men were dating white women, and then you're on the next day talking about all black men need to die and shit. Like, I mean, what can I do with what can I do with what can I do with that? You know? But I know Chronic, he's been asking me to do that. But I don't know. Because I
You should.
remember, I don't know if you remember when I was on the show with Chronic, I said, I don't know, that should be breaking my heart when I hear black women talk like this. Because I've like grown the black women I grew up with, Pyro. I'm gonna give you some insight in my life. The black women I grew up with were not like that at all. This is why I'm yes. Like I'm talking
Wow.
about the complete opposite. So this is why when I see the stuff that they say today, I'm like, what? Homie, let me
Numbers and facts.
I'm gonna give you some insight on my life. The first teacher that taught me how to read where everybody else gave up on me was a black woman. First daycare person that gave me that actually cared about me, black woman. Shit, I shit you not. My first piano teacher, Portuguese woman. First cello teacher, white woman. First soccer coach that gave me a ball. Sorry, that was outside of my dad. Outside of my dad, the first travel soccer coach I ever had, woman. So this is not, trust me, I'm not on, on some shit where I'm like, oh my God, women are terrible. Dude, the women that I grew up with are the complete opposite that I saw in my life. Like I'm talking about the women that I grew up with were literally life changers compared to
Yes.
now. The women that I see today are life enders. So this is what we're dealing with. So this stuff still shocks me. This stuff, like I'll hear black women say certain shit, on Twitter, and I'll just be shocked. It still shocks me because the women that I grew up with were not on that type of time. I'm talking about at all. Meaning like they would like, I'm talking about, I knew women that it would be like they would have Christmas parties with the side chick, the wife, and the other side chick, and they'll be all happy and shit, and it'll be all good. Like there was no drama like this. It's crazy. Like the stuff that I've seen, especially in the last, I will say since 2016 has really been shocking me. And I'm still in shock sometimes. So people have to forgive me sometimes because I told Chronic I was like, bro, the stuff that black women say today, it still boggles my mind because I don't it's I didn't grow up with that shit. So, that's what I would tell, you know, people about my life. That's like
Yeah.
I didn't see black women do that. So it's still it is what it is, on that end. And women and plus like women like Tree Logic were like the outcasts. Like they weren't the norm. They were the
Yeah.
outcasts. The hood chicks were the hood chicks. The prostitutes were over here, strippers are over there, teachers are over there,
Now we're getting mixed
nurses.
bags.
Now every there's no, like, the lines are blurred now, so you don't know what you're really dealing with when you're dealing with the average broad,
Yeah.
right? So this is what it is. So yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. We'll talk about this more in depth at another time, but until next time, deuces, guys.
You see.
Peace, bro.